2. I always had to find that perfect cadence. So welcome in, guys. Again, thanks for the raid, OOTP developments. A lot of hype, a lot of excitement, a lot of energy going around. It's been a weird week, as I mentioned on stream yesterday, with new people coming in and people leaving. I think there's a lot of people taking breaks right now until the game comes out tomorrow. Maybe they're sleeping extra long so that they have the marathon play tomorrow. And yeah, it's going to be crazy tomorrow. There's going to be streamers all over. Paul said he's going to be streaming. OOTP Development's going to be streaming at some point. A lot of the affiliates will be popping on. Yeah, you're not gonna lack of opportunities to watch Out of the Park tomorrow. Couple housekeeping duties. Dukeston, I'm not gonna lie, I did get a few looks. Some of those elderly ladies would during an intermission in bingo, they'd come up to me and go, "You're a good bingo caller. Can you come over to the Legion on Saturday nights and call bingo there? Because they go too fast. We want someone that goes slower." Young pup. And I mean by bingo calling. Get your minds out of the gutter. It's Thursday, the day before release. Probably the Jays hat. Yeah, well, yeah. I mean, what do you call the people that are bird watchers? Aviatorians or something like that? Aviatorians, octatorians, bird watchers. So you never fail putting on a Jays or an Orioles or a Cardinals hat. It's like, that's a nice bird up there on your hat. What, you like Blue Jays? No, I like the Dodgers, but I thought I'd wear a Blue Jays hat. Come on. Of course I like the Blue Jays. You are getting 24 drops. PT, Perfect Team OOTP 24 drops today. The drops are 24. 24. And don't assume that you're going to get 24 drops when you watch streamers in the next couple days, because you may get 24 or 25. The key is to look underneath on your Twitch channel where it shows my little logo and it says live. Right next to that in purple, it says the category I'm streaming. Those are the drops you're going to get. So you're going to get OOTP 24 drops today. Same thing tomorrow. Both sets of drops should be on. So go to the streamer that has the drops that you want. If you have not reconnected to OOTP 25, you'll get the 24 drops. If you're watching a streamer that has the purple Out of the Park Baseball 24. If you do connect your account to 25, you'll get those drops if the streamer has Out of the Park Baseball 25. So keep that in mind. As Nicolino said earlier, you have to reconnect your account. It's a very simple process. If you're new to the game, here is a little 5-minute video on how to link your account to Twitch. Easy Axo put this out. Alex put this out last year. I would assume it's going to be the same process, or check out that link there on how to connect to Out of the Park Development. They will be going through that tomorrow. Streamers will be talking about how to relink your account, but you can't leave things the same. You have to go and link your account to Out of the Park Baseball 25. Once you do that, you will not get the 24 drops. That's it. Unless you manually, go back and deactivate and reactivate with the old one and deactivate. So for me, once I deactivate 24, that's it. I'll just be on 25. So tomorrow, drops will happen for both games, and then starting Saturday, OOTP 24 drops I believe will be off. So anyone streaming under the Out of the Park Baseball 24 starting Saturday, you won't get any drops for those. So if you want some sort of drops, you'll have to at least activate before Saturday. All right, what's going on in the chat here? What's going on? Our new people. Have our new people chatted? Don't be shy. R2D2, Moki Bets, and Let's Play 2. Are you guys here? Don't be shy. You can chat. You might have the 10-minute because you're a new follower. You might be 10 minutes before you can chat. Ezra's in the house. KJP, I saw earlier. Dukeston, Ryan Schroer, saw a Cub fan, Steve. Machia Pet, Fussmucker. Who else? Blade Carson 311. First time chatter. Blade Carson 311. Are you a Canadian? Because in Canada, we used to be able to do like star 311, and I think it would tell us like our phone number or something. I don't know. There was some secret to going star 311 back in the old days before cell phones. You know, we had the things with cords, little round cords that swirled around. And you wouldn't want to choke your brother, although you would have fun with it trying to choke your brother. Yeah, the old rotary phones. All these Ohtani fans becoming Dodgers fans. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. Jump on the Ohtani bandwagon. By the way, last report, he was on a plane heading to Toronto. Maybe. Maybe they're playing their first games in Toronto. No, they're over in Korea, I think. What else? Mixed with vodka. What the heck? I missed something there about vodka. Lap talking to himself? Well, that's, yeah. Welcome to a Laptop Hound stream. Okay. Let's see. Before we move on, any other questions about the transfer over to 24 and 25? Like I said, you're getting 24 drops today. We will do some more giveaways for 24. Today is my last OOTP 24 giveaway. Starting effective when I stream next, it'll be OOTP 25 packs giveaways. So that will be cool. The Go version being delayed. Yeah, it was last year too, I believe. I think it was at least a week last year. And I agree, because I'm sitting on the couch at night, you know, watching the new Prime kind of scary show, like from the creators of Lost. It's got a one-word title, not Alone, but it's something like, it's some real easy title. And then you bring up my phone and, you know, go to OTP Go and I spam a few tournaments. It's always handy for that. Plus you get the one free account from OOTP Go. What else do we got here? You get the packs back, although not the 20 they give for beta. Yes, Battlemum. Do not save any packs from the beta. Do not save anything, because that will disappear quicker than Laptop Hound in the 5L tournaments. They will go completely gone. If you want anything from that, screenshot it. If you have any memories from playing the beta, take some screenshots, because you won't even be able to go into that late tonight. Sometime tonight, late, early morning tomorrow, they will be wiping the beta. You won't be able to log into anything. Then you'll be able to download the new game. Simply go to this site here or watch the Discords. Here is your key to success for tomorrow. Key to success is going to the forums. It's where you can find everything, especially the OOTP 25 section. Post the full section there. Also, if you're playing the beta, they came out with a new build yesterday. So if you downloaded this on Tuesday, yesterday there's a newer build. So look at the bottom of your OOTP 25 main screen where it shows your build number. It should say 25.0.45. If it doesn't, you have an old build. If it matters to you and you want to see some of the newest features that they put in yesterday, like the roster sandbox, a few other kind of cosmetic things that they added, they put all the new additions here right on this site. If you do want the new build, you have to go to download it. It'll just copy over your old build. You don't have to, you know, sign up for anything or get any kind of email kind of stuff. You don't have to put your license back in. You simply install it, boom, boot the game up, and you'll have the newer build. So I doubt that they'll come out with any other build, but who knows? They might come out with one more today. But yeah, that will disappear within 24 hours. Steam Deck. Yeah, a lot of people have been asking about Steam Deck, and I have no clue what that is. Is that like a little box that's just Steam specific with a little screen? Is that like a Nintendo Game Boy for Steam? Is that like a Nintendo Switch for Steam where you can just access all your Steam games there? People are asking if it's compatible. Pretty much exactly? Okay, good. Jeff Steelflex. Okay. Wow, handheld computer for Steam. I'm going to have to check into that because that would be handy to be sitting on the couch. KJP says, as a portable Steam game player, some games are compatible, some are not. I think I saw something from OOTP about a week ago or 2 weeks ago where they mentioned the Steam Deck and they said that at some point this year, they're going to make it compatible. So it may not be compatible right out of the gates. That'd be a good question for OOTP tomorrow when they're streaming. But I do believe, I remember seeing something from them about a Steam Deck. You can hook it up to your TV. Well, I don't know if my wife would like that. She's like, you're already playing that enough when you're streaming. Do we have to watch it on TV? You know, she says that in the most loving way, though. You're going too fast. Slow down, young pup. It's great to play bingo on. Hey, well, there we go. Maybe they can hire me to do a voiceover for their bingo or Yahtzee. 2, 5, 6, 1, 4. Would you like to roll again? All right. I'm just here to answer the questions in a silly way. Anything else we can answer here? So yeah, stay tuned. Ask OOTP about Steam Deck. It might even be somewhere on the forum here. I bet it is probably somewhere. I'm sure someone has asked that. To Steam or not to Steam, if you're unsure whether you should buy the desktop version or the Steam version, just like, you know, Xbox and PlayStation, you have your people that are fans of Steam and people that are fans of the desktop version. So you can go check out that thread if you're still considering which one to buy. Of course, if you're getting Steam, you can wish list it and save 30% off when it comes out tomorrow, but you can still wait a week. It'll be 30% off for the first week, and you'll get all the perks. You'll get the bonus packs. You'll get loyalty packs if you had the game last year. So don't worry. If you don't get it tomorrow, you're not going to miss out on all the freebies that come with the pre-order. What you will miss out on is the early gameplay, which we're going to talk about a little bit later. I don't see anything about Steam Deck here, but you know what? If you don't have an account on ootpdevelopments.com, it's worth setting up an account. And that way, when you do the challenge only mode in the game, you can get like a free pack every 72 hours. You need an account here. And I think you might even need an account to get Twitch drops. I think it works through the forums. I don't know. All right. What else? Oh, yesterday we did a Giants run from 2010. Thanks to Crash SF Giants, who designed a Matrix series, used his channel points. And he said, Lap, let's play the 2010 Giants in the Matrix. We added Raphael Belliard. We added Dave Steve because he requested those two players, one from the Braves, one from the Jays. And we had some fun. And guess what? The San Francisco Giants, because back then there was only one wild card in the NL and AL, one each. And the Giants did not win the division, but they did take the wild card. And then they beat the Padres. They beat the Washington Nationals. And then they beat the Yankees in Game 7. Yeah, in Game 7 of the World Series. So that was pretty cool. Finally, we had a Matrix with a World Series winner. All right, guys, I'm going to go refresh my coffee. I'll be back in 2 minutes. Get ready. We are going to do a bounty, the last OOTP 24 bounty of the cycle, coming up in 2 minutes' time. right, we are back on this Thursday, less than 24 hours before release. Again, they never give us an exact time when the game is going to be released. I saw some people asking, what time will it come out tomorrow? It could be anywhere from 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. Eastern. Somewhere in that 4-hour window is when I'm expecting it to come out. So I don't think it's going to come out at 7 a.m. Eastern. It's usually, 10 to 2 p.m. over the last few years when they did release it. Just like the beta came out at around 1 p.m. Eastern on Tuesday. So yeah, it won't come out at midnight. Don't stay up till midnight thinking that, oh, it is now officially Friday. We get to download the game. No, it'll come out a little bit later. So again, yesterday, San Francisco Giants Matrix Series. There it is. The Giants win the World Series over the New York Yankees in Game 7. It was a really, really competitive World Series until the last 3 games, 9-3, 11-1, and 12-2. So crash SF Giants. I know you missed the last few minutes because you had to go pick up your daughter. So I hope you caught that the Giants, your Matrix creation, they won the World Series. So that was pretty cool to do that. Surprising, the 2 additions that were added. One was, who is it here? Where is he? Was it Renteria? No, he must have, because we're in the off season now. So he probably was a free agent or something. Raphael Belliard. I don't see him on here. So he probably just had the 1-year contract, but they also had Dave Steeb, who is not on the team right now. Where is Steeb? Where did they move him? He's retired. They retired him? Well, I guess because he's age 53. That's not that Dave Steeb. This Dave Steeb? There it is. The Dave Steeb we imported was 1984, I believe, and he finished at 18-7. He and Barry Zito were the top 2 pitchers on the San Francisco Giants in that sim. So yeah, 18-7. We of course played with the new version of the game where his ratings are much different than the old version. And Ezra on his stream last night, After Dark, 11:30 Eastern Standard Time, 5 nights a week. Check out Ezra Denny. He kind of compared the OOTP 24 ratings compared to the 25 ratings with his Giants from the late 50s. And he did notice some differences. He did notice some little swings and maybe even some big swings with the base game version compared to the import of that same game for the 25 version. So if you are thinking of importing your game over, be prepared for some differences in your players. All the stats will be there. The history will be there. You'll be on the exact same day, all that stuff. Very easy to do. If you want to import an OOTP 24 game, click on that little button there. And then it's going to take you to your saved games folder from OOTP 24. Choose the game you want to import over or export over. It's going to take you to this screen. You want to select world.dat, hit confirm, and it takes like less than 2 minutes. And then your game will show up under your load game section. Easy to do. You just got to name it and it will bring it over. So I did a test. I brought over the lap versus chat file from OOTP 24 and it imported it perfectly. But again, the ratings on some of your players may be a little bit off. So you got to consider, is it worth it? Is it worth the gamble? If I have some really good players in my base game, are they going to lose anything? But they may gain something. We saw some of Ezra's players get better with the import, and we saw some get a little worse. And Ezra's in the chat. If you have any questions about importing and how that looked, I'm sure he's willing to answer them. Glenn Streamer going to be an 80-80. Oh, well, he's struggling in AAA right now in the EMLB, but hopefully he'll work his way up there to the majors. All players struggle in their career. All right, let's go back to this. The 5L GT Sundown. Can you give us an update? Because I don't have that account logged in right now. Today is the first day. This tournament is in its 101st edition. Can you guys believe it? 101 5Ls have been played. And today is the first day it did not fill up when it was supposed to fire. First time. And kind of fitting because it's the last one that we're going to run kind of organized anyway. So if you have a free slot, and we're going to do a bounty, so save your free slot for a bounty if you prefer to play that. But if you have a couple free slots in OOTP 24, please go fill up the 5L. Let's get it fired off one last time. 12 more positions left. Congratulations. Yesterday, the Typhoon took out Paul Spore's Detroiters. So Spore has been doing fairly well in this tournament. He runs a couple teams, the Detroiters and the Charlotte Dachshunds, named after his Dachshund, Charlotte, not the city. Escape from New York, Warbot's team came third, and the Mill Basin Yankees finished fourth. So with one tournament left to go, once this one fires off today, I will be able to award the 15 packs that go to the winner. And it will either be Andy from Sheffield, GT Sundown. That's why he's eager to get it full. His team, the Mile High Mayhem, is looking to finish at least first or second to take this tournament. Spore still has a chance to win the tournament if he can win it. And even the Beachport Blue Hornets can still tie for first if they finish first today and Andy is not in the top four. So we have 4 teams in the running, but remember, if you finish in the top 4, you'll still go into a draw for 5 random packs. But we will not know who those people are until it fires off and completes today. This will continue in OOTP 25. We're going to do the exact same thing when the 5L comes out. I don't have an official release date of the 5L, and we're going to give away OOTP 25 packs and a couple other special gifts that I'm going to mail you. And I'll show those when we do start these tournaments. So good luck in today's tournament. Good luck when the new 5L comes out. Let's get it full. Yeah, 15 packs, Andy. 15. It's OOTP 24. We have to give out 24 packs because this was a OOTP 24 tournament. So right there at the top. And then 5 random packs to someone that finishes top 4. So we have our top 2 people in the house right now. Andy and GT Sundown duking it out. Sure hope you guys don't play each other round 1. Okay, what else? Are you new to the game? Are you a free-to-play player or someone that doesn't put a lot of money into the game? I'm not completely free to play. I'm pretty close to it, though. And with no PT Plus this year, if you want kind of a fun way to play, I'm organizing a packs only, trying to get packs only teams in leagues. So if you only want to create a team from players in packs that you open up, you're not allowed to buy players on the card shop. You can use mission cards as long as you complete those missions from the packs that you've opened, not buying players on the card shop. Please let me know. We've got over 20 people registered now. Unfortunately, you have to join another Discord, though, so I can keep track of it a little bit easier. So we're kind of all in one central location. And if you want to be part of a PAX only team, it starts tomorrow. Tomorrow, guys, the game comes out. And then week by week, you'll match up with other players who are PAX only to try and get in the same league as best as you can. So same rookie league, same Iron League, and competition. Hopefully, the more people we get, the more PAX only team will be in your league, and you'll compete against them. Exactly like EVC's theme team, except these are not theme teams. They're teams from cards you have personally opened. You can sell the cards. You can use the perfect points to buy more packs. You can enter tournaments. to win packs, you can use, when choice packs come out, you can use those cards on your team. Any card that's part of a pack is eligible to play on your team. You just can't buy it on the card shop. So makes sense. And yes, the Mile High Mayhem will be there. Packs only. So yeah, we got some really competitive. We've got Cody, who is one of the top managers in EMLB. He's running a packs only. Tetsuiji, who's been doing this for a couple years now, running a packs only team. This is not new. Other managers have done this, but there's never really been any organization to it. So I'm trying to get some organization so that we can get more of us packs only players. Remember, you new players out there, you get 3 perfect team accounts with every license. So if you want to use one of those 3 for packs only, you're more than welcome. Plus, you'll get a free account with the OOTP Go version when it comes out. So that's 4. So you can have a theme team, you can have a packs only team, you can have a competitive team, you can have a team where you just hoard packs like I do every year, and Hulka Matt does every year. Yeah, Brent's going to be part of it. Punk 42, Tack Down Next, Don't Cut the D-Dot, Block Dragon. And again, one of the cool things is that your team gets featured on stream, gets a little bit of the limelight, just like the 5L teams do. So we'll be going through the leagues and looking at some of your packs only players. So if you want to get more information, if you want to sign up, just go click on that Discord link and get involved. Let me put that in the pin message there. All right, what else is going on in chat? Item 11 says if you buy, it's fine as long as they don't play on the team. Yeah, item 11, this is where you have to be more aware and conscious. I really don't care if you buy cards on the card shop for your tournament teams to try and win packs. I'm specifically focusing on league. If you want to constrain yourself and not buy cards for tournament teams, I don't care. But if you want to buy cards for a specific bronze team you're running or an iron team that you're running, as long as that card doesn't end up on your league team. Now, if you think that you don't want to make the mistake, then I advise don't buy cards at all. Just pretend the card shop's not there. That's what I'm going to do. I'm just not going to use the card shop at all. But I wanted to kind of leave it open for people that if they want to use cards on a tournament team, then they can use those ones. Attica, were you there for your 2025 pack? Yeah, I saw a lot of that. Some of us do hoard packs with one of our accounts. Ezra would not like to be featured. Okay. Yeah, we can feature you very quickly. We can make you like an error feature, like today's Eddie Collins card. And here is Ezra's packs only team. Oh, wait a minute. No, well, let's move on. Let's move on to Attica Online, his packs only team. Oh, wait a minute. We can't feature him. He hasn't opened them yet. Okay. Let's see what else we got going on. You can sell but not buy. For your league team, absolutely. So as long as, GT, as long as those cards that you buy do not end up on your league team. Again, you've got to be conscious that you don't make a mistake and put one of those live cards you're speculating on your team. They just simply can't play on the league. Anywhere else is fine because it's a packs only league. Okay, let's go on to the bounty here. Let's do our final bounty, our swan song bounty. Where's my bounty logo? I thought I had it. There it is. All right, guys. Similar to yesterday, we are going to honor Sporer and Nicolino because they did a stream earlier. Nicolino is a big New York Mets fan. Sporer is, you may not know what team Sporer supports. This is breaking news, guys. Sporer is a fan of the Detroit Tigers. Yeah. Yeah, just for those of you that may not realize it yet. So we're going to use Tigers, Mets, and Jays. To qualify for the bounty, you have to register for double elimination ID 195. Let's fill it up. It was empty when I entered. And you must draft at least 8. Yesterday was 13. We're going to cut it down to 8 because yesterday you could have used the Boston Braves and the New York Giants. It's tougher for this one here. You can only use Mets players, Jays players, or Detroit Tigers. You have to have at least 8 from those 3 teams combined. If you don't, you have to bench 1 player for every one that you're short. So if you end up with 5, you have to bench 3 players. Pretty straightforward. Otherwise, draft whomever you want. Declare in the chat that you're in. GT Sundown says 9 more in the 5L. Oh, did I miss a synchronicity moment? Take a drink. For you new players, every time I say synchronicity, you have to take a drink. I rock this. Just saw the raid come in. I rock this. Trying out OOTP 25. I saw that earlier. You were setting up Kansas City Royals. If you don't know I rock this, shout out I rock EHS. Does that work? There we go. Go follow him. He loves the Kansas City Royals. He's done some modeling videos where he's going down the runway with OOTP. And yeah, just a great streamer. Go check out I Rock This. Thank you for the raid, my friend. What else? Don't cut the D-Block Dragons in the house. He is going to be doing a packs only team. He's going to feature some of those teams too. Just a heads up, don't cut the D-Block. Ezra says don't feature his team on your stream. He has not signed the waiver form to feature his team. We're still going to do it anyway. Who needs a waiver form? I'm just going to say it probably got lost in the mail. Yeah, we can refine that. If you guys, in the Discord, in the pack only general discussion, put your comments there. We can say absolutely not buying any card because it hasn't started yet. I can post in there today and say, listen, we're changing rule number 11 to no buying any cards for other roster teams. And that might make it a little bit simpler. And that way we avoid any kind of mistakes. I wasn't sure about that one. So that's why I announced it like a few days earlier, a week earlier, so we could have these discussions. If you think we should say for packs only team, no buying cards whatsoever, just put it in the Discord. If you like the idea that you can buy it, cards for tournament teams, put that in the Discord. And then a little bit later after the stream, I'll kind of weigh both sides and I'll make a final decision because the game hasn't come out yet. So we can still tweak the rules a little bit. All right, let's go fill up that bounty. What do we got? Only 5 people. I swear, you guys, are you guys hungover or something? Are you guys burnt out of OOTP 24? 5 people in the bounty draft. These used to fill up in like 30 seconds. Maybe you guys have no slots open because you're entered in tournaments that haven't fired yet. I know KGP mentioned that earlier. He said, Lap, I'd love to get in, but I'm in 2 other tournaments and they're in the quicks right now because they haven't fired off and I can't leave them, which makes sense. Yeah. You might be tied up in other areas. Okay, well, we may have to cancel the bounty if we don't fill up because yesterday it just was a mess. It took 2.5 hours to fill up the bounty yesterday, and the person that eventually beat me wasn't compliant. They didn't have a roster like they should have had, so I didn't get to give out the packs. I don't want a bounty with 6 players because then the other 10 players don't know what the rules are. So we'll give it a few more minutes. We'll give it a few more minutes to decide if we're going to cancel the bounty. No Mets. Yeah, it's right on the screen there, right there. If you don't have your screen up, if you have audio on only, it's no Mets, Tigers, or Jays in the perfect round for GT Sundown. But you don't need a team full of them. You can draft any player you want. But at the end of the draft, you have to have at least 8 Mets, Tigers, and Jays. So yeah, if you don't have one of those in the perfect round, that's fine. As long as you've got 8 of them by the end. All right, we are going to go over and talk about what was announced today, because I think it's important to debrief a little bit and discuss what Spore and Nicolino went through about the tournament changes. And we'll briefly show the new cards that are coming out tomorrow. Remember, if you're playing the beta, don't expect those same cards. You may see a few of the same ones, but you're going to see a lot of different ones tomorrow. The beta cards generally are a lot different. The ratings are different. So I hope you're not making a lot of notes, because you're going to see something different tomorrow for a lot of them. Okay, let's go to the bounty. I'm going to draft my team. I'll leave the rules up there. We have 8 out of 16. Again, if you want to get in the bounty, check out those rules. Your last chance to win OOTP 24 packs from me. Starting tomorrow, we're on to OOTP 25, baby. And I want to thank Attica Online again, because after Monday's Waggy Awards, Attica, Attica is one of the most creative people I know that plays this game, because Attica, with his streams, he's got a lot of visuals, he's got a lot of creativity, and of course, after our stream on Monday, Attica had to meme my reaction to OOTP Perfect Team 24. There we go. Attica, if you're still here. And again, if you missed it yesterday, here is EVC and Ezra Denny's reaction to OOTP 25 coming out. It's like Walmart got the newest baseball cards in. Or in Ezra's case, Walmart got the newest Catan board game in, expansion pack, San Francisco edition. But then when EVC found out that OOTP 24 is ending for a lot of people and his theme teams, he got emotional. I'm not going to lie. It was a tough couple of minutes. It was. We had to take a little bit of a break, because EVC just what? OOTP 24 is disappearing? I mean, Ezra's Ezra. Ezra had no problem with OOTP 24 disappearing. He took joy in EVC's pain. Yeah, I hope EVC is recovered from that. Yeah. Just wait. I think San Francisco's calling. This is the legal team of who? Ezra Denny? Don't know him. Never heard of him. I do have a waiver. Yeah. Here. I do have the waiver form. It's signed. Yeah, it's signed. Ezra Denny and Squirrel. Yeah, both of them are on here. Okay. Yeah, I get it. But I'm in Canada. Does that affect things? Is there any kind of international law that applies? The law of the sea or something like that? Maritime law? No. I still need his permission. Does it have to be verbal, or can it be like assumed? Since he appeared on the stream, he implicitly gave permission. Oh, okay. So anything from that stream I can use perpetually in time. Okay. All right. Please don't call again. I'm going to put you on block. All right. Sorry, Ezra. We get to use that forever. Oh, yeah. What was I doing? I better go draft my bounty. Let's get that done. Sometimes you have screenshots that are just perfect timing, and that one was just perfectly timed. Okay, it is a Babbitt Park. There you go. I do know some big words, Ezra. I do. Okay. I only need at least 8 from those teams. Are there any good Mets, Tigers, or Blue Jays here? Mets, Tigers, or Blue Jays? Seeing none, we're going to go with Gagne and Bench. That's not a very good perfect round. You know what? For Rich Grisham, he said his favorite live picture was the John Tudor 4th of July. So for Mr. Grisham, we're going to take the John Tudor 4th of July. By the way, Canada's Day, July 1st, OOTP. Let's see Fergie Jenkins and Larry Walker, the only 2 Canadians in the Hall of Fame. Let's see them with a Canadian flag in the background for your July 1st release. Hint, hint. Implicitly stated. Oh, I love Larry Walker. I love Larry Walker as an Expo. And then the abbreviated season came along, and those Expos never got a chance to win the World Series. And then the Expos kind of went downhill from there. It's too bad. I think if they didn't cancel that season, and the Expos would have made a deep playoff run, I think they might still even be in Montreal. I think they might have generated enough revenue to stay there, and maybe they'll be back. Okay, who's up next? Justin Steele and Joe Black. I am taking a Dodger. I only need 8 from those players, so I should be able to get them once we get to the silver round. I'm taking the best possible players: Todd Helton and Bobby Abreu. Giancarlo, John Stanley. The Moose and Tom Seaver. All right, last gold round. Let's take the card everyone is looking for on the card shop. This is one of the hardest to get cards right now is this Curtis Mead. Must be for some missions. Curtis Mead is elusive, like the Invisible Man. Okay, now I got to start focusing on Mets, Tigers, and Jays. Let's just double check if I have any of those. You can check your team just by going to your overall roster. It shows the team name here. And yeah, we're still having fun with OOTP 24, baby. We got 24 hours. Come on. Let's just not throw this in the trash. Let's have some fun with it. And so far, I have none that qualify. Okay. We've got to do some damage here. Oh, that Harry Ford card? I'm telling you, Harry Ford, Brock Holt, Shane Halter. We got some really good utility cards in those lower levels. I mean, Ford's a gold. I don't know if that's a lower level, but non-perfect or diamond, there were some really good utility cards that, man, they played great. Speaking of Larry Walker, Synchronicity Take a Drink, we're taking them. Man, how have you guys been doing that or entered in this tournament? Were you easily able to get your 8 players? Because I don't see a lot. I better take my second catcher. Okay, Jays 1. Mets. There's a Detroit. Oh, just after I take my second catcher. Mickey Tettleton. Okay, we got Greg Myers, but that's a catcher. You've only seen 3 so far, Ollie? Blue Void is struggling. That's why I narrowed it down to 8, because I figured their 13 would be no way. And at least even if you only get 5, I mean, you can bench 3 players pretty easy. Yeah. Oh, there's a Detroit. You might get a lot of live players. Murray, and let's go with Frank Papish. Okay, Shannon Stewart, Toronto Blue Jays. I don't think I've seen any New York Mets yet. So I can take pretty much anyone here. Let's go with Kid Lowe. Time is running out here. Detroit Tiger, Norm Cash. Yeah. Need a second baseman. Miguel Vargas. And the thing is, you only get packs if you beat me. So you got to match up against me. And I should be pretty easy to beat because I might have to bench a few players here. Mets, Drew Smith. Maybe there's some sort of algorithm. They can't put Mets and Tigers. Nicolino, we can't have all of our players in a perfect draft. Let's put in an algorithm. There's not too many Tigers and Mets because we're going to get too much negative feedback about that. Okay, Spore, good plan. Devs, write up a code so you can't put too many Tigers and Mets in the same draft. 9, 10, 11. Gabe Kapler. Okay. Last round. Mets, Blue Jays, Tigers. There's a Tiger and there's a Blue Jay. Okay. Of course, I get 3 in the same round here. I don't think I came across one New York Met the whole draft. So now, once you have your draft done, you got to go to your roster and count them up. 1, 2, 3, 4. I did get a Met. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right. Well, I ended up with 8. I'm good. I don't have to bench anyone. It looked tougher than it was. I got a lot more pitchers than I need. I'm not going to have a tired bullpen. Welcome in, everyone. Happy Thursday. If you're new to the Twitch streamers, I am Laptop Hound, one of the many affiliates out there. I think at last count, there were 19 different OOTP affiliates. A couple new ones coming on. We had Don't Cut the D Block Dragon is our newest affiliate, last I remember. And we have Cavacom, who's one of the newer official affiliates, and many others. We have I Rock This, who rated in earlier. We have, of course, the theme team conductor, EVC and NYC. We got Dr. Dynastic coming up a little bit later. And you saw Spore. Spore is not only the official content creator, but he has his own channel, twitch.tv/Spore, where he is one of the affiliates too. So many great ones. We have online leagues with PBE Sim. We have EMLB with FKN Commish. We've got Nersha Benko. We've got Bull League. We've got Yukarin Kazami. We've got Tesuiji. We've got, oh man, I'm losing my breath already. Okay, let's see who else I can remember without looking at chat. Who am I missing? We've got Attica Online, another great streamer. We've got Dishnet, who is the hype man, who's going to be doing showdowns now, not on Friday. He's going to be doing those on Saturday. Don't know when that will start, but Dish will be doing his Saturday showdown and probably his World Series Sundays. So Dishnet. We've got, still not looking at chat. I want to see how many names I can remember. As a teacher, you always had to remember names. We got AZ Axel, who runs the Backyard Project. He streams a few times a week. And so there's lots. Eventually, they put out a list of all the different affiliates. Follow them all. And that way, you know when you can get your drops. All of them have drops that are assigned to them. So yeah, go check them out. You do one more cycle through, see if I remember anyone else. Ezra Denny, of course, I mentioned him earlier. We've got Ezra Denny 5 nights a week. I think I did pretty good. I think I got most of the 18. Let's see. Let me look at chat here. See if I missed anyone else. Oh, and there's Dr. Dynastic there. Good to see you, Doc. Thanks for all the different shout outs there. Okay, and tomorrow is going to be, like I said, tomorrow is going to be crazy. There are going to be a lot of these streamers on tomorrow at whatever time. As soon as the game comes out, you're probably going to see. We might have a record. We might have 8, 9, 10 people streaming at the same time. Out of the Park Developments is going to be streaming at some point. And remember, OOTP 25 packs. As long as you have your account linked to the new game. If you don't have your account linked to the new game when it comes out tomorrow, you won't get those packs. So as soon as it comes out, download it, log on. Once you log on, it'll kick that team into the system. And then you can go and do what you did this year and use that link. And as I said, if you want to look at another visual, you need another visual, check out that 5-minute video from AZ Axel. And that will remind you how to link it up. They'll explain it tomorrow on their stream on OOTP, what you need to do. Really easy process. Doesn't take long. But as they said, once you link OOTP 25, you will no longer get OOTP 24 drops. So what's your priority? 24 drops for tomorrow or 25 drops for tomorrow? You can't have both unless you manually go back and do some little bit of hacking. As of Saturday, there will be no more OOTP 24 drops. Tomorrow is the last day for drops for the old game. You can still play the game. You just won't be able to get Twitch drops. What time is it? 1:20. I would say 1:30 Pacific time. I'm going to go till 1:30 Pacific time. So if you're fired up around 1:30 Pacific, we're good to go. Oh, yeah. When we did, okay, for those new people as well, I've organized a couple of these things and I've tried to organize more, but they haven't been successful because we haven't had enough people sign up to want to be part of the marathons because, again, people work and they have family commitments. It's not easy to get a certain amount of time to be part of a marathon. But when we did do marathons in the past, we did one for, I think, 28 hours. And then the second one we did last April was for 33 hours. We went 33 hours straight of streaming OOTP, where we raided into each other for over 30 hours. And we had special drops, we had special giveaways, we had game codes, we had all these things we were giving away last April. And there were 2 people I remembered that watched all 33 hours. One of them was Chess Safari. Can't remember who the second person was that didn't miss anything. That's amazing, staying up for 33 hours. So yeah, that was fun. It was exhausting. We had your kidney stream. Ezra, who wasn't an affiliate then, he streamed. Myself, pretty much we had like 12 different streamers streaming. But it was hard to organize one after that because I would get 5 or 6 streamers that signed up, and you can't have a marathon of 33 hours with 5 people. So we'll see. We'll see if we run another one this year. You missed that last year. That was pretty fun. 3 a.m, people were streaming, and it might be easier now because we have Don't Cut the D Block Dragon in Germany, so he can stream, during our middle of the night, pretty much, and we can just give him like a 5-hour block. He can be the German warbot. Yeah, Charles will probably be on for 24 hours. I don't know if they're going to be a stream tomorrow. I haven't heard anything if they're going to do any. I mean, they got to set their model up and get all the cards entered, and I don't know. I don't know if they'll be able to do that. Okay, let's get on to discuss a little bit. I'll keep an eye on the bounty. Right now we have 15 out of 16. So if you're just coming in and you want to join the bounty today, we need one more guinea pig. I mean, one more victim. I mean, wrong word, lap. One more volunteer participant to get into Perfect Draft Double Elimination Tournament ID 195. You must have at least 8 Blue Jays, Mets, Tigers. In honor of Nicolino and Spore, who did their stream today, you must have at least 8 of those players somewhere on your roster. Combined. Not 8 Jays and 8 Mets, and no, combined. For every one that you're short, you must bench one of your other players. That is not a Met, Tiger, or Blue Jay. So if you only get 7, you got to bench one other player for the whole tournament. If you meet those rules and you knock me out, remember this is double elimination, so you have to lose 2 games. So whichever team knocks me out of the tournament, they'll get some OOTP 24 packs. The last ones that I'm giving out. GT Sundown says we need 6 more in the 5L. Last one, guys. Last one that we're going to keep track of here anyway. Also for tournaments, let me show you this here quick. If you missed this yesterday, this game does not go away. It stays at least for another probably 14 months. You can still play. There won't be any new content in terms of cards. Stays the same. The tournaments will be there. The league play will be there. It just all the focus will go on OOTP 25. What Nicolino does do is in the drafts, he will cut them all in half in terms of how many are needed to fire off, because otherwise they sit there for a very long time. So tournaments that are typically 64 teams, like the Laptop Daily, that'll go down to 32. If it's a 128 tournament, that'll go down to 64. That might even go down to 32. I don't know. But usually Nicolino will cut all of them at the same time, both traditional and perfect drafts in half for those that still want to play. And I go to OOTP 23 once in a while, and there are people that still play those tournaments. They still get people playing OOTP 23, which probably only has a couple months left before they take it off the server. Thank you, Machia Pet. Thank you for getting in the 5L. Let me know, GT, when either the bounty or the 5L fires off. Okay, let's talk a little bit about the new stuff coming out. New and change can be scary. Trust me, I'm old. The older you get, the tougher it is to adapt to change. There are some changes that are automatically we're going to see as positive. And one of those, I think, is the distribution of slots. If you played Perfect Team Plus last year, you got extra draft slots, tournament slots. This year, everyone's going to get the same amount. 4 daily or weekly, so you can play the 5L and 3 other ones. 2 quick drafts, and 1 entry fee. Maybe little bit of disappointment for some of you that play a lot of quicks. I know Gorgo mentioned that that's all he really plays is the quick tournaments, and now he's going to be cut down from 3 to 2. So for those of you that strictly play quicks, yeah, you're going to lose one of your quick slots. So that can be a little bit disappointing. All right, actually a break just kicked in, guys. We're going to be back in 2 minutes' time for more new info talk. Stay tuned. All right. Before we continue to talk about some tournaments, welcome back. Some breaking news for you guys. I just saw that this was posted. If you are playing the beta, there is another beta version that has come out. So if you want to check out the latest build for beta, go over. Here is the link right here. There it is. You can go, that'll connect you to this area. Click on whichever Mac or Windows profile you're using, and you will download it into whichever folder you want to download it in. And from that point on, you can reinstall it and go from there. So I am just downloading it now. Here are the changes to the latest beta. Remember, this disappears in less than 24 hours, so you don't have much time left. It's your choice if you do want to go and check it out. There are a lot of fixes to the base game play. So if you're a base game player, those are the fixes there. Let me zoom in a little bit. For Perfect Team, they fixed the issue. There were some people having some problem with the roster build, the sandbox area. That has been apparently fixed. Saves up to 200 for your local roster builder. Wow, so that's quite a bit. Increased local roster builder saves to 200. So you can have 200 different rosters saved on the server. Fix the tournament update. Fix the crashes on the transaction history. That's what I was having an issue with yesterday, going to transactions and it would crash. They fixed the card release date issue, added some punctuation in there that was missing, renamed all instances of stealing rate to aggressiveness and catcher ability to blocking, and they fixed a few other cosmetic issues. So if you want a little less buggy version of the beta, go download it. It was put up about 10 minutes ago. Did they fix the pull rate? Nothing's mentioned there. Was it not 55-45? Were you still finding a lot more lives caged? I found my pull rate was pretty good. I don't know the exact percentage, but in every pack, I was probably getting two historicals. I think only one pack did I get all lives. So I don't know what that translates into. All right, as EVC mentioned, you are going to have to rethink how you do your quicks because you only get 2 slots now. We don't know what the prizes are going to be for quicks. This year it was 3-pack and 1-pack for 16-team tournaments. Maybe it's packs, maybe it's perfect points. We don't know. But I think they want to put more emphasis on you playing tournaments. So they've upped your tournament slots to 4 and they've taken away one of your quick slots. Perfect drafts, you're going to have 3. You can play 3 perfect drafts at a time. That's exactly what you had when you were using PT Plus. So they've given us our PT Plus draft slots. That includes quicks, dailies, and weeklies. Plus you got the 1 entry fee. So you can play up to 4 at one time. And Brent asked, is that per day or per time? You can enter 2 at any one time. Once you're eliminated, you can enter another one. So that's the good news. You don't have to wait until the tournament's done to enter a second one. You just have to be eliminated, which for me is really early. So boom, I get to enter another one right away. And again, if you have any other questions, if you didn't catch the original show earlier today, EVC's here, other affiliates are here, other community members are here that can answer any questions that you might have. Last year was 4 quicks with PT Plus, 3 quick standard, now down to 2. Spamming to get packs is, yeah. But again, we don't know if it's going to be packs or perfect points. I remember one year it was like 300 perfect points in the quicks for a win. Like it was a low amount of perfect points. So, but yeah, it is reduced by 1. They are going to try and get the leaderboards a little bit more in your face, so to speak, a little bit more accessible, a little quicker to be updated because previously leaderboards were updated once a month or once a week, sorry, once a week. And now they said they might try for twice a week. And ultimately, Nicolino wants to try and get them updated, maybe even daily. It'd be cool if we could have live updates as tournaments finish. They're updated. So we'll see how that goes. The key for you new players is there are some players out there that want to qualify for all the different PTCS tournaments. I'm not one of those. I focus on 2 or 3 and try to qualify for them. You want to make sure that when you enter dailies or weeklies, you're looking for these numbers here on the left-hand side. Because if you just randomly pick them, you're entering different categories, which is going to be tough to qualify. But if you enter ones that always have 3s or always have 2s, you're zoning in on the iron or on the bronze. The more of those that you enter, the more points you're likely to accumulate and make the top 128 and get to play in the PTCS. So there are, looks like 7, 8 traditional tournaments where you need to own the cards. So the first 8 up here, you have to own the cards to play them. Or you have to enter your own cards to play them. The bottom 2, you get to draft from a pool of cards. It's like the perfect drafts that we did on the bounty. You have different rounds, you draft cards. The 5L will be one of these when it comes out. It'll be one of these dailies, so you can use the 5L to qualify, or you can use the Saturday Showdown when it comes out to qualify as part of the weekly perfect draft. So again, choose wisely the tournaments you want to enter. And the leaderboard will be updated at least once a week, hopefully a little bit more. And it begins tomorrow. There is going to be a 2.5-day leaderboard for you to win some prizes. Monday morning, they will distribute the prizes for this 2.5-day leaderboard. So there is incentive to start your teams early. And I saw GT Sundown asking about this on the mainstream today. It is a tough decision, but I've made my decision for this year because I think it is important to get in early. Some people, they don't want to start Perfect Team till Monday. So they don't even touch their Perfect Team account until Monday, because then they play a full week in entry pool. An entry pool is the place that you accumulate, you finish accomplishments. Hey, 10 strikeouts in a game, or hey, you threw a no hitter, or hey, your first stolen base. And every accomplishment that is in the system, you get perfect points for. Hey, you shut out your team, you threw a no hitter, here's 5,000 perfect points. Or you struck out 10 batters, here's 500 perfect points. For all these accomplishments, new players, you get points. So some people like to take advantage of that in a good way by going into the entry pool on a Monday, playing there the full week to get perfect points, kind of like hoard them up. And then the following Monday is where you get placed into a league. And then every Monday, based on your performance, you move up a league, you move down a league, or you stay the same. This year, though, they want to try and encourage you to get started early. And one of those incentives is this leaderboard for the first 2.5 days. So I'm going to start tomorrow. I'm going to enter my team. I'm going to open the packs. I'm going to sell off my cards that I don't need because I want to try and make the leaderboard. I'm going to enter bronze tournaments. I'm going to do the perfect drafts. So you make the call. Do you want to stay in the entry pool full week, or do you want to get started out of the gate? What else? Yeah, and people that crunch the numbers, as Spore says, people that crunch the numbers, they say that it's not really an advantage anymore to stay a full week in the entry pool. But if you join the entry pool tomorrow, you'll still be in there for almost a full 3 days. Typically, I would always wait till Monday, but I'm gonna dive in tomorrow because there's the pop-ups, there's the leaderboard that you can finish in the top, whatever they do to award prizes, and plus, like, get started on the fun. Why not? Why wait 3 days for maybe a very small little advantage? So what? So what? You're in the entry pool for 3 days and you get pushed up to rookie. Spore, one thing I was going to ask when you guys were doing your own stream, and maybe you don't know for sure, but typically in the past, after the first week, they have leagues all the way up to silver. And the good entry pool teams go right to silver. Do you know if they're going to use the same structure this year of promoting the better entry pool teams to silver and then to bronze and iron and stone and so on? Nicolino said the diamond leagues are going to look a little different, but do you know about that first entry pool week? 2 spots left in the 5L. Thank you, GT Sundown. Yeah, thanks, Spore. If you can find out an answer to that would be kind of cool, because I mean, to put everyone into rookie, stone, iron, bronze, silver after just 2.5 days of play. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if I like that idea of going right up to silver after 2.5 days, because I don't know if there's enough time to gauge the greatness of your team just after 2.5 days. Be nice if we all went into rookie the first week, and then maybe the second week you kind of move people up to bronze, silver, and so on. All right, here are the points. They did say they're going to try and make an effort of putting this in the game somehow to make it easily accessible. They do post it on Discord and they do pin this a lot of times, but sometimes people forget and they keep asking, how many points do I get? How many points do I get? Well, for the weeklies, for the perfect drafts, these are the points you're going to get based on your finish. Depending if it's a 64 teamer or 128 or a 256. Again, this was presented on stream today. 30 points if you win. And then they're going to crunch all the numbers and decide who gets to go on to the PTCS. This is why you might want to enter your team tomorrow, because Monday morning, at least this is what I implied from their discussion. Monday morning, they're going to give out their first set of prizes based on Friday, Saturday, Sunday results. So if you finish first in gold, if you finish first in iron, you get 50,000 perfect points. If you finish second in the perfect draft dailies, 35,000. Now, I don't think they'll have perfect draft weeklies because it's a weekly. Maybe they'll have a couple of them, but they may not fire off until like Tuesday or Wednesday. But all of these tournaments here, all of these ones right here, on Monday, based on how many points that you get, you can qualify for one of these prize packages. So that's why, waiting a week to go in the entry pool might not be the best thing, because if you can finish third or fourth in iron on Monday, that's 25,000 perfect points. That's probably more than you'd get by waiting a week in entry pool. Just saying. 12,500. Oh, right. Thanks, GT Sundown. They cut it in half for this first week. Right. It's half of what you see. Yeah. So yeah, if you win gold, 25,000 perfect points. If you come 10th, 7,500 perfect points. But if Izadafo's run the numbers and said that the gain isn't as much by waiting a week, then I trust Izadafo's numbers. 11 PTCSs. Last year there were 10, so they've added an 11th one. I don't know what the 11th one is. GT, did you catch that today? Did anyone in chat? What is the one that they've added? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, I only see 10 here. Yeah. Thanks, GT. I eventually saw that it's half the points for the first week. It's April. Oh, 11 PTS weekends, not tournaments. Okay, so still 10 tournaments, but 11 PTCS periods. Okay. Thanks, Spore. All right, just more with the points, how many points you get, to help you qualify. Uh, Again, you can go check out those slides later. Perfect League now matters. So that is a big change. Those of you that play league play, you're going to be rewarded for your success in league play. If you're in Perfect League, you're going to be rewarded a lot more than if you're in Diamond or Gold. But there's still a few breadcrumbs out there. If you win your Gold League, I would assume, Spore, this means first means champion, right? Not regular season points. It means you get the trophy on the Sunday. And then second for Diamond would be the World Series runner-up. Yeah, I think so too. It's a more balanced approach, right? To make the PTCS. It's not just a tournament thing now. It is, you're going to have some league points. So if you get into Perfect League, even if you finish last, just by being in Perfect League, you're going to get 30 points. So that's pretty close to winning Diamond. So that's people that are able to stay in Perfect League week after week after week, they're going to rack up some points. You're going to see that's going to make a big difference, because 300 points for first place here for PTCS standings. And then now you got league play points. And Nicolino did say we're going to get to Perfect League universes quicker this year. Last year it would take 6, 7, 8 weeks before we started seeing the perfect team leagues being set up. He said we're going to see that earlier. Didn't give us timeline, but it just said that it would be earlier. Tentative dates for 5 of them. for the PTMS. So this is the second level. Again, I'm a hockey guy, so 16 teams make the playoffs in the NHL. Your first round of playoffs is like the PTCS, right? With all the teams in there. Your second round of playoffs, when we get down to 8, like the quarterfinals, is like the PTMS. And here are the dates for those 5 PTMSs. Last year we had only 2 PTMSs. This year there are 5 of them. Spore is going to be busy. He's going to be a busy boy creating all those specialty cards. And again, we're not going to break down exactly how the points work and all that kind of stuff. I'm sure it's on the Discord by now. You guys can check that out. I think one key slide, though, that you might want to have saved somewhere on your desktop to have easy access are these ones here. Here are your playoffs for tournaments, league play involvement, all those kind of things. PTCS, PTMS, and the PTWC. This to me is an important slide. So Saturday, April the 6th. So, a few days after the April Fool set, will we see the sophomore April Fool set come out? Maybe. But a few days after that, you have your first PTCS. 128 teams qualify for both the PTCS and the PTMS. So a lot of chances to get in there. If it was this way last year, I would have qualified for both PTMSs because I was in that group of 65 to 128. It was a bummer. This year, I'd be able to qualify. So I'm happy with that. I'm happy they expanded the PTMS to 128, especially for the drafts, the perfect drafts, because that's where I missed out on both of them. Oh, Canados. So let's go check in on the bounty in just a little bit here. I'll leave this slide up for a little bit longer. You get bonuses if you have 10 taggers and Blue Jays, but no Mets? No. I mean, Nicolino might have an issue with that. You might say, EVC, what's going on? No Mets? Why all the love for Spore and Laptop Hound? Brandon from YouTube. The beta gameplay is slow. What do you mean about slow? And did you update to the newest version that came out 20 minutes ago? There's a new beta link in the forums. There it is there, Brandon. Are you talking beta? Are you talking a base game? Are you talking perfect league? Yeah, see, I'm still trying to figure this out. It's 11 PTCS weekends, not tournaments. Oh, yeah, that was from earlier. Yeah, I already looked about that. Spore's got the cards all mapped out already. Oh, love it. I think, and that's why we're not going to see tournament batch cards yet, because I think it's really important for you guys, you new players out there, to know that with the influx of all these cards at the beginning, you gotta let the dust settle. You gotta kind of see what becomes meta, and maybe which positions, which era you need to maybe improve on a little bit. And so you don't want tournament batch cards that come out early and fall out right away. They're not part of the meta. They don't play. You want them to be special. You want them to be unique. So Spore is going to wait on tournament batch cards until the dust settles a little bit and sees where there's certain needs for positions, for teams, for eras, for all that kind of stuff. So yes, no tournament batch cards as rewards in tournaments yet. All right, here's the other big news, big change. Pop-up tournaments will be live tomorrow. Tomorrow. Now, they are going to cost you 1,000 perfect points. GT. This is the most pumped I've seen GT in a long time. There we go. 1 spot left, 4 spots left, and all of a sudden it's full. We did it, GT. On the very last 5L organized tournament, we got it to fill up before the end of the stream. All right, I'm going to go check in on the bounty. Remember, it is double elimination, but I'm curious who I have to match up against here. And if there's a few teams that are not compliant, well, that happens. Not a lot of people are playing the game anymore, so we didn't fill it up as quick as we usually do. The Wednesday afternoon nap still hasn't fired. We still need 50 more people for that one. 256 teams a day later, and it's still not finished or filled up. All right. Well, I was able to win game 1 of the bounty against Sleepy Hollow, run by DMG OOTP 1. Very, very close game. 5-4. They scored 2 in the bottom of the 9th. But I win game 1. Ezradeni will advance to round 2. Also Fussmucker. We've got Don't Cut the D Block Dragon. We've got Cubs fan Steve. The Bunker Boomers. Who runs the Bunker Boomers? Well, Boomer runs the Bunker Boomers. We have Blue Void. They advance. And we've got the Ollie North Falcons that are still alive. On the B side, on the flip side, 1 game from being eliminated are EVC's Banshees, the Denver Bel Airs, Cavabet Bronze, the Expanse Leviathan, the Dickshot Dugouts. Oh, man. Don't Cut the D-Block Dragon. Your teams didn't have a great round 1. Then we got the Unicorns from Sleepy Hollow. DMG's other team. Yeah, and a lot of you guys put your alts in here. I don't mind that at all because otherwise it would not have filled up. So thank you for getting all your teams in there to fill this up because otherwise it would not have run. And if it did run, it wouldn't be till later and we'd have more teams that were not compliant. So this one, yeah, just let's get it filled. All right, we were a minute away from the second game, but I am on a break here because I get a bye until these B-side players finish off that side. Okay, so we'll check in on that later. But the good news is the 5L is ready to go. GT Sundown, you're in second place right now, and Andy from Sheffield's in first place. When you see the schedule, let me know who Andy plays in round 1 and who your Mile High Mayhem play in round 1. I'm curious because you, Sporer, Firenor, and Andy are the only 4 that can win it now. So I'm curious who you guys have as your first round matchup. Yes, Machia Pet, it is full. So pop-ups, if you missed the stream earlier and you're new to OOTP, like I said, I like to think like a new player because so much of this is secondhand knowledge to us where we're familiar with it. But new people out there, you got to realize if they're new to the game, I had 4 new people follow today. They may have no clue what a pop-up is. We're going to see so many new people come in over the next couple of weeks. We got to help them out. We don't want them to leave. Let's embrace them. Let's baby step them through some of the process here because sometimes we forget and we just go on like everyone knows everything. But these new people, remember you were new at once and it's like a little bit overwhelming. So pop-ups are specially created tournaments where you have to pay 1,000 perfect points to enter. And we're going to see Friday, Saturday, and Sunday some of these special tournaments. So these are not here all year. Every once in a while, Nicolino will put up pop-ups at Thanksgiving, at Christmas, on special occasions. He'll put some pop-ups up with some very special prizes. So tomorrow, you can enter these pop-ups. You can enter 2 at a time, 1 traditional, and 1 perfect draft. You cannot enter 2 perfect drafts at the same time. You cannot enter 2 traditionals at the same time. You can enter 1 of each with your account. And it's per account, not per, or it's per license, not per team. So if you have 3 teams on 1 account, you can still only enter 1 of each because it will give you an error if you try and enter all 3 of them. Of the same tournament, that is. Yeah, Machia Pet, I'm with you too. Sometimes we get downloads of so much information, and this first week, that's why I always stress with, like, please be patient and helpful with the new people, because this first week is always the most overwhelming. And I know people that in Perfect Team 20 and 21 I encouraged to play, and they quit after a week and they said it's just too much. I can't process it all. And so that's why I'm kind of always pushing to, slow things down, put it at half the speed for the new people, because some people catch on really early, but there are a lot of people that really need to be slowly walked through these things. And then once they understand it, they're like, I'm in for the long term. And I agree, UVM Cats. Yeah, excellent community. So if you're new out there and you're a little bit shy, you're a little bit intimidated, a little bit of an introvert, please feel free to ask questions in the chat. There are no dumb questions. Unless it's what's the latest 69 rated card that came out? Well, yeah, that might be. But that would be a Gabagoo Luigi question who never asked dumb questions. But if you have questions about anything in the game, feel free to ask. Please, we encourage it. Well, thanks, Blue Void. I mean, that is affirmation for me that there are some people that do need that. Because sometimes I wonder, I'm thinking, Lap, do you really need to baby walk through this? Shouldn't you go more full force? And again, I get in the habit of repeating a lot of things because I just like, the more you repeat it, the more it sinks in. That's what, as a teacher, when you're teaching concepts, the Napoleonic Wars, if you mention it once, yeah, the Battle of Austerlitz, blah, 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 kids don't retain it. But if the course over a week, you say the same things in different ways, it sinks in better. So thank you. Thank you, Blue Void, for that. And yeah, there's even if you're an experienced player, every once in a while, something will be said that you didn't realize. And you're like, oh, okay, let's move on here. So pop-up tournaments, you can enter 1 of each until you're eliminated. Once you're eliminated, you can enter the other one, and 128 teams or 100 or 256 teams. So the perfect drafts are going to have more entries because the other ones you have to build a team, right? You have to build a roster. So it may be tough getting 256 players on day 1 to build a roster. So that makes sense, having more perfect draft teams, because those you don't need cards, you just enter. And I will be entering those ones. So 1,000 perfect points, which again, you get when you sign up, you get 1,000 perfect points. You're going to have 1,000. Open up your starter packs, sell a few cards off. The market's going to be crazy. As long as you don't gouge, a ton, people will buy your cards to finish the missions. And put your team in league play. You're going to get accomplishments. Hey, your first home run. Woo! Your first strikeout. Woo! You're going to have 1,000 perfect points from your accomplishments within probably 5 sims. which means you can enter a perfect draft. So, or a pop-up tournament. Don't worry, you'll have the points. Open up one gold card, quick sell it. Although I wouldn't quick sell it because someone's going to want to buy it. You could probably sell a gold live for 5,000 points tomorrow. No kidding. No kidding. Tomorrow is the day where you can sell cards for a lot because people want to finish the missions because Spore showed us some of the great cards. Saturday, there's going to be some more pop-ups. Again, the perfect drafts will have 256 teams. And then on Sunday, same thing. Here you see the start times. These are all Eastern Standard Time. So for me, 8 a.m., the first perfect draft will fire off. Mr. Black in the house. Good to see you, Mr. Black. Y'all excited to get ready to rock and roll with the new game? I'm to be honest, I'm overwhelmed. I've played this game every year and I am overwhelmed already. I'm like, too much happening at once. Here are the prizes. And now Nicolino did not go through the full prize structure, but he did say that if you win a round, you'll get at least 2 standard packs tomorrow or during the pop-ups. So all you got to do is win 1 round and you're going to make your perfect points back. Further up you go in the pop-ups, the better the prizes will be. Ultimately, the winner is going to get 2 perfect packs. These are not all perfect packs. Do not get that confused. Perfect pack. So you're guaranteed at least 1 perfect card. It could be a live. It could be historical. Remember, the pull rates are 55% live, 45% historical. So even with the perfect packs now, they're more enticing because better chance of pulling the historicals. Yeah, Mr. Black, exactly, right? Like it's the new things that have me overwhelmed. Combinator, team chemistry, new ratings. Like it's just, I'm a guy that likes one new thing at a time, and then I get used to it, and then I give me another new thing, and then give me another one. But to have chemistry, combinator, ratings, all at once, it can be a little bit tricky. Now think of the new player that's coming in and has to learn everything at the same time. Johnny, question from a new guy. Will I still have a job in family this week? Well, ask 10 different people and you'll get 10 different answers. Yeah, it is time consuming. I recommend you don't play it at work though, because you kind of want to keep the job. Family, well, you do a little bit of negotiation on the family part. Ryan Schroer, thanks for spending your Hound Biscuits on designing a Matrix episode. Absolutely. We're going to go into the Matrix and OOTP 25 over the course of the cycle. Brent spent his points yesterday to design one, so I'm going to work with him to do the first one. Probably do one a week. So in a couple weeks' time, Ryan, we'll contact each other and we'll find out exactly what criteria you want for your Matrix. I see you did put a couple things there, but we'll fine tune it. We will get you your Matrix episode. Let's see. So there you go. See, we asked 10 people. There's one of your possible responses, Johnny. No, you lose everything. Walk away now. We need some time on stream here talking about how we can interpret the new ratings where blue does not mean exactly the best. Yeah, okay. That's where we're moving to now, EBC. So we're moving to some of the cards. Again, we're going to rate over to Dr. Dynastic in about a half-hour time. I'm sure he'll continue on the conversation. You have to look at the cards a completely new way now because of the ratings change. previously in OOTP, base game and perfect team, the ratings kind of went up to 200 for a category. In some categories, you could input a number up to 200 for, eye, gap power. Some went up to like 125 that you could max out. Like there were certain numbers associated with all of these categories. With this version, they have taken that window and they've made it this window. Twice as big, more than twice as big. A lot of the base game categories now, you can input a number up to 550. So in the past, when we saw blue on a card, we were thinking it's maxed out or it's almost maxed out. And we were thinking, okay, the contact can't go up any higher than that. We look at LK line here. He's got a contact of 111. And we're saying that, oh, okay, he's almost maxed out. But because we're thinking of this window here, where last year this card would be close to being maxed out in contact. But now that OOTP has expanded that window, LK line is not towards the very end of it. He might be over here. So he's still got some room to expand. Whereas last year, he's almost at the edge and he doesn't have much more room to expand because of the new rating system. So, I mean, look at I, 102. Look at that little gap there of room to expand. He's still got a long way he can go for his overall I. So be careful with the colors. I would almost prefer that they added another color because of the window being expanded, adding like a purple, and maybe now we go from aqua blue to sky blue to indigo to dark purple. I think that would help understand the ratings a little bit more and how far they have to go. But right now they still have kind of the same color pattern that they used to have. Yeah, purple would be cool. Just so we know that, okay, it's blue, but it's not purple. So that's going to take a while to get used to is seeing this LK line card and go, he's pretty maxed out. Now in his avoid K versus left-handed pitchers, it's 154. So based on what I see there's not a lot of gap left versus left-handed pitchers. So for me, and Spore, if he's in the chat, he might be able to verify. For me, it looks like LK line avoid K versus left-handed pitchers is pretty close to being maxed out. Just because I don't see any white, any area to improve on. Brent, about re-registering. You'll have to re-register your account tomorrow if you want OOTP 25 drops. That could mean what you are referring to. But Brent, watch the official stream tomorrow because they're going to walk you through it. And I posted it a couple times today. Watch that 5-minute video from AZ Axel. He walked through last year's process because you're going to have to do something similar. And it's going to involve this site here. Yeah, the URL might be different this year, absolutely, for sure. But might trigger the memory. Oh yeah, I remember doing that last year. Just looking if there's anything else here. Okay. So yeah, getting used to the ratings and the colors and thinking that they're maxed out because they're blue, that might take a little bit. Maybe next year, maybe down the line, they will add another color to it. or maybe we just have to get used to it. And the blue is going to have a extension to it and not be maxed out as soon as we see it. I always just look at the space left. You know, his eyes at 102, there's still quite a bit of white there. I can see a lot of the background at that 102. So he still has a lot of room to go there. But for the left-handed pitcher avoid K, I don't see a lot of room there. So to me, that signals he's pretty maxed out versus the left-handed pitchers. But again, I could be wrong. Again, the great card arts, a little bit more representation of a real player rather than, you know, kind of clip art kind of things. We've got the faces blurred out, of course, adding to the card art like a little water stain on your cards back in the 1980s. I do too. I'm going to see if they can adjust the slide maker for me. Okay, good. Yeah, no, that's good. I mean, after the first couple of weeks, I think most people will realize it. It's just at first you kind of look at it and go, oh man, how can he be meta right out of the gate? How can they, oh boy, what are cards going to look like 4 weeks from now? We got all this blue already. And they're like, no, relax. Pretty close to what we had at the beginning of last year, but because of that ratings window changing, it's gonna appear different. So yeah, it might just be a different slide maker that they have to bring in. So Dave Righetti, the AL East level 1. There is your mission reward there. Paul, I don't know if you can announce this, but last year every single team had a live mission with a reward. I don't know if you mentioned that on stream or if you can mention that. Are we going to have all major league teams with individual missions, or are they going to be grouped into 6 divisions only this year? Okay. Yeah. You'd still be you need like a relay race. Okay. I've done 7 teams. Here's the baton. You take the next 7. All right. Back to Spore for the next 7. Yeah. Yeah, that would take a long time. Okay. So guys, when you open your packs tomorrow, pretty much every single live card is going to be part of a mission like last year. Every single card people will be looking for to finish missions. Yeah, just keep an eye on the market tomorrow. Get your dupes out there. All right, we're on a break here. We're coming back for our last segment, and then we're going to raid over to Dr. D towards the bottom of the hour. We'll check in on the bounty, and we'll check in on the 5L. How are our top competitors? Who do they have to play to get that final championship of today? Back in 2 minutes' time. All right, we're back here for the last segment. Again, just kind of going through some of the things that they talked about on the stream today. Out of the Park Developments 25 coming to a Steam account near you, less than 24 hours away. And again, Spore's in the chat. If you have any questions that he might be able to answer, feel free. And again, all you new players out there, you're coming into a world of baseball sim like you've never experienced before. And the reason many of us are here today is because we enjoy this game so much and it's hooked us in. We built some great friendships, community, and welcome to this community if you are new. We embrace you and we welcome any questions that you might have. Okay, want to do a couple things before I end off the stream. I'm not going to go through, we're not going to go through all the cards in great detail because I think it's kind of unfair to do that. I wouldn't even know how to do that. When D Block and I talk about the treasure trove cards, we have something to compare it with. We don't have anything to compare these cards with. We don't know how the new engine tweaks are going to impact gameplay. So for me to say, hey, this Hannes Wagner card, oh man, you got to get him. He's going to be the best diamond shortstop in the game. We don't know that. Nothing to compare it with. We haven't seen all the other cards in the game. I trust Spore. I trust Spore with his reward missions has put out great content, great choice of content for you to play. Again, chemistry is going to have a role to play now. So looking for teammates and same era of cards. Theme teams are going to approach different cards differently. So for me to try and say this card's good and this card is not as good, no, I can't do that. And remember, if you were watching the stream on mute with Spore and Nicolino, he did point out that this Eddie Collins card will not be a mission card. So I want to clarify once again, this will not be a mission card. However, Spore did say it's going to come out fairly soon, maybe even tomorrow, as a non-mission card. So we will see Eddie Collins, which again is so weird for me because we did not get a good, like, a diamond or higher Eddie Collins at the beginning last year. And I'm like, okay, when's Eddie coming? When's Eddie coming? When's Eddie coming? And then we finally got that one towards the end of the cycle. Here we're getting like just a killer Eddie Collins right out of the gate. And I'm sure there'll probably be another one coming along. But this will not be a mission card. It will be probably a packable, I would imagine. We got the Roly Fingers with the yellow and pink background, the 1970s. My eyes are adjusting to that. It's going to take a while getting used to some of this card art. We've got the Cal Ripken Jr. Again, shortstop. Again, don't look at the ratings and go, oh man, they got this. How can they have a blue rated card on day one? But look at all the room he has to grow here. So again, these are not your end of cycle cards. They may look like it, but they're not because of the rating changes going up to 550 now maximum for the base game. What else do we got? The orange should have been, orange, green, and brown, or like the San Diego Padres, right? Like a brown and the San Diego yellow. Kind of like the Mission Edition sticker there a little bit. But hey, card art is still off the charts. There was some of the card art from last year where you couldn't read the names. I don't find that an issue this year. Like that purple with the dark name on it from last year, that was a little bit tough, but props to the card art team. And of course, you see a lot of pixelated stuff on these cards too, because, there's corporations, there's companies advertising in the ballpark, and they can't do that. They have to cover it up. They pointed that out with the, was it Papa John's or something like that on one of the cards? I don't think it was this card, though. It was a different one. Oh, there it is, this one here. I can't even see it. See, old people like us, you don't have to worry about blocking it out because we can't see it anyway. Darren Erstad is your AL West level 2. And remember, each team is going to have missions. Andre Dawson, the Hawk, Montreal Expo version of Andre Dawson. Always a tough card to build for later on in the cycle, just the way he played and his different attributes. So he's kind of one of those cards that is best when the game starts up. And here we do have center fielder Andre Dawson. And then Ben Sheets. Look at that control. Look at that pitcher BABIP. Again, this is not end of cycle card because of all that blue. Look at that pitcher BABIP. It has a lot of room on it yet. So we're going to see cards as the cycle goes on that fill up more of those boxes. Todd Helton, again, Hall of Famer. Had some special cards come out towards the end of the cycle. Colorado Rockies. And they will be fixing the card art on this era here because they have to put the position and they have to put the year on. Those are missing. So Corey Kluber, there you go. He was a limited edition last year, coming out as your mission reward live complete level 1. And if you complete level 2, you've got a multi-positional King Kelly. Third base, right field. Look at that arm of 113. Look at all that blue. But it's not into the purple yet. We don't have the purple. Laptop Hound is Geo Rockhounds, one of the top 4. So today's final tournament really comes down to 4 teams. Sheffield Pubgoers, Mile High Mayhem, Charlotte Dachshunds, and the Beachport Blue Hornets. That's the Fire Nor team. So those are the only 4 teams that have the ability to finish first. But again, the top 4 get a chance at the random packs. So you got the schedule. You got the schedule there. Who do these 4 teams play in round 1? Last time I tried to access it, it wouldn't let me. So there you go, guys. You can go check the VOD on the official OOTP site. They will be streaming tomorrow, along with many other people as the game comes out. I did download the latest beta version. So if you're playing beta and you're just tuning in, they released another one less than an hour ago. Again, the way that you can tell if you've got the newest version is go to the very bottom of the screen here. Very, very bottom. You want version 25.1, build 46. The one that came out yesterday was version build 25, or 45, sorry. So if yours says version 25, build 45, you have the older version. You might want to go and download the newest one. All of this will disappear in less than 24 hours. So make the most of it. Go and play. If you played any base game, that will not disappear. All your base game saves will still be there. Remember, though, you're playing the beta version of it. You never know what transition will make. It should be okay. But I would, anything in PT 24 or base game 24, back it up. Make sure you do a backup of it before you import it over or export it over. All your base games belong to us. Okay. Yeah. Spore is delirious already, and the game's not officially out yet. One last thing I'm going to do before we finish off here, guys. I'm going to show you what I'm going to do tomorrow. So I'm going into my Jim Unknown Blue Jay account here, which I haven't opened up yet. Again, we're on the beta. So I've got all the packs that they gave me to start the game. And again, this is more for the new players that want to try and get out of the gate early, because day 1, day 2, day 3 are critical, in my opinion, to get a good start. If you wait a week, you're going to miss out on some opportunities. If you're here just to have fun, great. Play when you want, how you want, as long as you're having fun. But if you want to be competitive and get to that higher level, in my opinion, there's certain things you might want to do right on day one. And that is, as soon as you start opening your packs, I got a kick out of some of these live cards. The memes that you could write for some of the live cards, especially the card of the guy that just showed his arm. Gotta love base game. So the odds of getting the historicals should be about 45%. Of course, some packs you're going to get more live, some you might get half and half. But as you open up your starter packs, ooh, we got the Spaceman. As you open up the starter packs, what you want to do is do a quick kind of hover over them, as I'm doing here. You know what? I did not get any perfects at all in the beta game, not one. So you hover over them all, and as you're doing that, what I'm going to do is, especially with the live cards, even if they're not a duplicate, I am going to create a sell order. Every pack I open, all my live cards, boom, I'm selling them. And I'm going to look at what the market value is. And for bronze cards, you might be able to sell them for 2,000 points each. You might be able to sell them for 3,000 points each. Remember, all the cards that Sporer showed you are reward cards for finishing the live missions. Well, to finish the live missions, you need all the live cards if you want to be complete. So every single live card is going to be in demand by those people that want to finish all the missions early to get those mission cards on their tournament teams, on their league teams. Not everyone wants those cards right away, but there are users that do want them, and they're going to want to spend some points. So supply and demand dictates that if you put a card on the market, it's the lowest card on the market at 3,000 points, someone's going to buy it. And you've got 3,000 points for a card that 2 weeks down the road is going to be worth 50 points or 60 points. So that's what I'm going to do. I am going to, when I open my starter packs, I'm going to keep my historicals because they're not part of the live missions as far as I know. So I'm in no rush to list my historicals, but I'm going to put up all my lives for prices that the market dictates. And when you do that, you're going to see, you're going to start rolling in perfect points. 50,000, 60,000, 90,000, 110,000 perfect points you're going to build up over the course of that first day on cards that you sell for those live missions. At the same point, be reasonable. If the past 10 sales is 3,000, don't put it up for 40,000. Like, be reasonable with what the market dictates. Supply and demand. Will there be historical missions? Maybe. I'm sure there'll be some other missions that come out tomorrow, but I think the focus is going to be getting on those cards that Sporer showed earlier. And to get those cards, you have to finish the AL East, the NL West. So you need the live cards. But again, if you want to use these live cards on your team, on your league team, absolutely keep them. But if you want to try and build up your perfect team account, sell them. Also, we don't know. Nothing was said about the perfect points. They will go on sale tomorrow, I would assume. They're not in the beta game here, but they will go on sale. And will they have opening day sales? Maybe. Maybe they'll be 10% off, 20% off, 30% off. Spend what you can. Spend with what's in your means, part of your disposable budget. Don't go too crazy if you can't afford it. And then whatever you can afford, if it's $5, if it's $10, if it's $50, whatever you can afford, I would invest it into buying more packs, opening them up, and selling off the live cards. Because within 48, 72 hours, those prices are going to shoot down. Not as going to be as much demand. There will be for a while because there's going to be a lot of people wanting to finish those missions, but eventually they're going to settle back down to those lower prices. More people that open packs, the more the price will go down because people are competitive. I'm dropping at 1 perfect point. I'm dropping at 2 perfect points. I'm dropping at 5 perfect points. So that's what my strategy is going to be with one of my teams tomorrow. My Gym Unknown Blue Jay team, that's going to be my packs only team. And again, if you want to join the packs only club, head over to the Discord, sign up. The final rules will be posted on there in a couple hours of what you have to do on a packs only team. But the Gym Unknown Blue Jays will be that packs only team. But with my main team, the Gladiators, rip and sell, rip and sell, rip and sell, rip and sell. I want to try and get as many perfect points because I'm pretty much a free-to-play player. But at the beginning of the game, that's where I want to put a little bit of my play money into. My PT plus money that I used to spend, I can put a little bit of that at the beginning of the game. So I don't try and fall too far behind. All right, chat. Anything else here? February 30th. 100K on live sells? GT, I don't think that's impossible. I didn't do it last year, but I heard stories last year of people that made well over 100,000 on day one just by selling live cards. Well over 100,000. I saw a screenshot of someone that had over 400,000 just in live card sales in the first couple days. So I'm going to try it. I mean, if I can have a bank of 200,000, 300,000 of perfect points in the first couple days. But of course, if everyone does that, the prices will drop a lot quicker. So there's probably people going out there, shh, don't give away my secret. You're cutting into my sales. Sorry. Trying to help people out. The new people, how can I get some perfect points? Because I see that question all the time. They say, how do people have 75,000 perfect points? I've got 83. So I want to help those people. All right. What else do we got going on? One more time. Yes, one more time. EVC is kind of going through the draft slots. Let me bring that slide up one more time here. If you play quick tournaments, you will get 2 that you can play at any given time. You get 4 daily or 4 weekly combined, daily, weekly combined slots, and 1 entry slot. Last year, you had 3 quicks and 2 dailies without perfect plus. Now you get 1 less quick, but 2 more dailies. Perfect drafts, you get 3 total perfect draft slots and 1 entry fee slot. So again, you do get more opportunities to play without having to buy a PT plus package. Yeah, GT Sundown rip and sell is a great way for packs only teams too, because you use those perfect points to buy packs, or you keep the points and buy cards for a league team later on, 2 months down the road, 3 months down the road. Also, for those that want to play the lower levels, as soon as Spore starts up his treasure trove Tuesdays, again, he said that's going to be a little later in the cycle, but not as late as last year. So I think last year he may have started up in August, September-ish. We can probably expect those cards to come out a little earlier. There will be iron and bronzes released along the way, but his specialty episodes won't be out probably for a few weeks, couple months. I don't know exactly when that takes place. All right. Anything else? Any other questions, chat? Dr. Dynastic should be starting up any time now. Then we'll raid over to him. So Spore says at least a month, which, guys, that's by the time you even get used to the game, it's going to be here. At least a month, much, much quicker than last year. Yeah, absolutely. Don't want to flood it. And there's going to be a lot of irons and bronzes, of course, that come out tomorrow. Like, it's not like there's going to be none. D Block and I and D Dempsey and others that play the lower levels, we're going to be pouring over those cards tomorrow. Try and figure out which ones to build the bronze tournament with. And now we got to look at chemistry. And then we got to look at combinators. Oh, I know what I was going to ask Spore. Those mission cards, are they combinator possibilities as well? Like if you finish a mission, do you have a chance of getting a mission Hannes or a combinator Hannes Wagner? Or are all mission cards just base cards? Because at one time, OOTP did say that all historicals have combinators, but that might just be packable historicals. And yeah, GT, I did hear that too. I heard that official that you cannot use any locked card as a combinator card because, of course, if you're not successful, they take your cards away and they can't take away a locked card. All right, just sticking around for any last questions here. Dr. D just fired up, so we'll be going over there in about 5 minutes' time. Just enough time to look at the 5L and who our top 4 competitors have to play. I play the Manchester Worker Bees and Dave Steeb. Synchronicity on the last tournament. My very first game is again. You can't write this up. It's like I have a Hollywood script writer. Hey, make sure in laps final 5L and 24, make sure Dave Steeb, he has to play against him in game 1. Okay, sir, we'll do that. Here it is. By the way, love that. I love that Three Amigos show. EVC, myself, Spore, and it was right before Christmas. And Spore gifted us a Fernando and Dave Steeb lower level card. That was great. And now I get to play him. So thanks, Spore. Thanks. Let's see who those other teams play. 4 teams still have a shot. I play the Worker Bees. Well, look at that. Ezra versus EVC. Ezra versus EVC. How can you not bring in the meme slide? Ezra versus EVC. Here is their reaction, folks. Hey, Ezra, EVC, how do you feel about playing each other round 1? Yeah. Okay. Back to our competitors. I don't even know if all 4 of you got in today. Where are the Charlotte Dashins? They play a team that won this. I think they beat you in the finals. Was it yesterday that they beat you? That team sounds familiar. Oh, no. No, no. They didn't beat you. They beat the Michigan Wolves a few days ago. Okay. So that's who Spore has to play. And again, he has to at least come second or third and hope the other teams don't do well. Where is your team, GT? There's your Sloths. Where is Mile High? In Colorado, Lap. Yeah, very good. Are you even here? Bill and Ted? Okay, I saw Bill and Ted somewhere. There we go. Not familiar with that team. Bill and Ted's Excellent TTC. EVC will know who runs that team, Bill and Ted. And who was the only other one within reach? It was you, Spore, and the Beachport. Beachport, though, they've got a tough one. They've got to win this. They have to outright win it. Beachport. Oh, they didn't enter? Okay. Blue Hornets, Fire did not get in today. So it comes down to 3 teams. Good luck to Mile High, to Charlotte Dashins, and to our leader. Andy. Who does Andy play? Sheffield. Again, I'm missing it. Way too many teams here. Is Andy not entered? Dark Horse and Geobon Rockhounds. Oh, there it is. Thank you. Okay. So 3 of the top 4 teams are entered. Good luck. Once the tournament ends, I will fire off whoever won. I will fire off their name, 15 packs you'll be in line for. Last couple questions. Brent, Lap, do you see your drops team for your packs? Only team or no? Oh, I'll head over to the Discord once I'm done streaming here, Brent, and I'll answer any questions over there about the packs only situation. Well, guys, let's send you off to Dr. Dynastic. What a great 24 hours we have coming up. One more time, there is a new beta version out there. Go download it. It is build 46. Let me double check here. For the start screen. Version 25.1, build 46. If you're missing it, go to the forums, download it, have fun for the next few hours before it's taken out of the system. Spore, thank you so much for your show today. Thank you for raiding over. Can't wait to see some of those mission cards. Good luck, guys, tomorrow. Steam, keep checking tomorrow for when it's put on the Steam servers. As long as you've wish listed it, you will be able to get it for 30% off. And even then, if you haven't, they're going to have it on for 30% off for that first week. Have fun, guys. Taking you over to Dr. Dynastic. We're here for a good time, not a long time. So have a good time. The sun can't shine every day. See you next episode.
Told me something the other day. I'd like to pass it on to you. I believe what he said to be true. He said we're here for a good time, not a long time. So have a good time. The sun can't shine every day, and the sun is shining in this rainy city, and the sun is shining. Oh, well, isn't it a pity? And every year has its share of tears, but every now and then it's gonna rain. We're here for a good time, not a long time. So have a good time. The sun can't shine every day.
All right, the raid is done. Over to Dr. Dynastic. We are again. I'm not going to stay on much longer here. Just going to stick on. If you guys do have any more questions, again, watching the 5L, watching the bounty tournament, I'll keep an eye on both of those and award the appropriate packs to the different winners. And yeah, thanks for watching. Been a great OOTP 24 season. I was not as competitive as I like to be this year. I was much more competitive in OOTP 23, but this year, just I found it too difficult to be amongst the elite of the elite in league. Although I think I did really improve my tournament play and the lower level play, and the 5L coming along will always be remembered for this version of the game. And meeting a lot of you guys, meeting a lot of the new folks out there that are just getting into the game, even though there might only be 10 of you here right now. Okay. Let's go. Again, still just got the OOTP 24 drops on. Effective tomorrow. I don't know if I will stream tomorrow. If I do, I don't know which game I'll have on for drops, if it's 24 or 25. I know some people out there still want the 24 drops. So I don't know. There's going to be so many people streaming tomorrow. I might just take the day off tomorrow and play the game. You know, just play the game tomorrow without having to worry about cameras and commercials and windows and things like that. Might just be, there are a lot of people streaming. Let's just play. We'll see though. We'll see. If I do come on, I might still have the 24 drops on for those people that want them. So I would imagine tons of people are going to want their 25 drops. All right, let's go. I'm just quickly entering a few tournaments here. Just keeping the OOTP screen off now as I'm doing a lot of different logins. Stream's over anyway. This is the after party. It's time to clean up. Please pick up your bottles and cans on the way out. Or leave them and I'll cash them in at the local depot. All right, one more. I'm going to miss OOTP 24, certain things about OOTP 24. Because after a while, you get into a certain comfort level with the game. And new games scare me for the first little bit. I feel like I don't know what I'm doing. Don't know how the cards are going to perform. All right. Well, it's still green on the bounty draft, so no one has claimed that one yet. Holy smokes, we're almost done. D block, how dare you? D block. So I beat, who did I beat here? I beat D block. I beat the Falcons. I beat the Bombers. And then I lose to D block. So D block is going to be in the finals. But he doesn't get the bounty yet because I'm still in it. The Bombers beat Ezra. And now I play the Bombers, who I beat in the quarters. And that game is going to take place in a minute 20. So we're down to our final three teams. All right, I made the final three, guys. Winner between Blue Void and myself. They're going to take on the Wichita Eagles. Now, if the Bombers win this game, they get the bounty. If I win, then O's Bones has a shot to take me out for the second time. Well, let's take a look at those Bombers, though. Make sure they're compliant. 8 Jays, Mets, or Tigers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And they've only benched one player. Oh, come on. Please tell me I missed someone. I do not want to have to disqualify someone because they're one short. 1, 2, 3, up to the Yankees. 4, 5, 6. And they benched one here. Or they put someone on the reserve roster. Maybe they bench someone in game. I don't know. Let's see. Oh, Bombers, if you're still in the chat, go bench Art Fromm. Go put him on the reserve list. He hasn't played any games yet. Or Matthew Boyd or Trevor Rogers. I mean, you might be safe anyway. As long as there's at least one of these players that does not pitch, and I don't think Art Fromm is going to pitch. No, I did not see your post about the 5L. If you posted it here, repost it for me there, Brent. If you posted it in the Discord, I haven't gone over there yet. So Bombers should be safe because they'll have at least one player that has not played an inning. All right. Do I move on to the finals against Don't Cut the D Block Dragon? Or is the bounty going to be claimed by Blue Void? And I have advanced by a score of 12-5. O's Bones. Are you still in the chat? O's Bones, it's you and I, buddy. Wichita and awake. Look, I'm just texting, DMing O's Bones. There you go. We'll see if O's Bone shows up. I'm gonna stream this one, baby. The last bounty of OOTP 24, we're streaming it. Yeah, it is the final. O's Bones. This is the last one of the cycle. How could we not stream it? You and I in the finals. How cool is that? There we are in the finals. You knocked me out of the A side. I recovered. And so we're going to watch this play out. It's a best of 3. So even if I lose the first game, we're on equal footing now there, Mr. D Block. Equal footing. That loss you gave me does not matter anymore. Let's go take a look at our finalist rosters. Will Eagles take home 10 packs today? Or will? Because I think you get 5 from the tournament, no? Or do you get 3? Maybe 8 packs. Either going to be 8 packs or 1 pack for you. That's what it's going to be. I don't know if you're even still opening packs on OOTP 24. I hope you are. Make these packs worthwhile. All right, let's go take a look at our rosters. First of all, let's go make sure that O's Bones is compliant. You never know. Something could have slipped by here. This is the Wichita Eagles. All right. Chiefs, Tigers, and Mets. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, that's right. It's only 8. O's Bones is like, it's only 8, Lop. It's only 8. Yeah, it's only 8. All right, you made it in. And I've got 8. So we're both good. We've got a full roster. Now, let's go take a look at the matchup here. For your Wichita Eagles, starting game 1, they will not have Danny Jackson available to pitch in this final. Danny Jackson, the ace of the Wichita Eagles, has gone 2-0 in the tournament. They're going to miss his presence out there, but he will not be ready for game 3. Maybe he will in the bullpen. I don't know. They've got Canadian Eric Bedard going up in game 1. 1-0 in the tournament so far. Likely pitching game 2 will be Carl Spooner. And in game 3, it could be Jim Harden, or it could be Alex Cobb, or it could be a short-rested Danny Jackson. We will find out. In the bullpen, Familia, the good Bartolo card, the Jack Morris, the LeGros, and the Oscar Tureau card. For your 349 days awake team, John Tudor is not ready. 19%. Justin Steele's 4%. Bob Moose is 69%. So O's Bones will be getting the bottom of the rotation. It will be the gold Tom Seaver, which is still a pretty good card for pitcher number 4. Tom has not pitched in the tournament. He is going in cold. Tom Seaver, not an inning pitched. Game 2 will be Bob Moose, who should be ready to go. And then Lap will have to make a decision. If it goes to game 3, it'll either be John Tudor on short rest or John Stanley. We'll wait to see if we get there. Let's look at the lineups for the Wichita Eagles. They will be going up against the righty Tom Seaver. BJ Upton hitting 556. Greg Jeffries hitting 400. Edgar Wesley 412. Oh, we got the perfect Mike Schmidt. This team scares me already, D-Block. How did you get all these good cards? Ken Griffey, Baseball Reference, Daniel Murphy, Ben Ogilvy. Yeah, I could see why you're undefeated. D Block 4-0, winning over his other team 9-7, defeating Cub fan Steve 7-5, and destroying Ezra 17-5, 17-9. And then he beat me in the semis 9-0. So our first game against each other did not really go my way. In fact, my ace got blown out. How dare you defeat Rich Grisham's favorite card? I'm going to tell him. I'm going to tattletale. Danny Jackson gets the win. So yeah, you look like you have the meta team in this tournament. Who do I got going? Who is your pitcher again? Lefty or righty? I'm going with Seaver. You're going with left-handed Bedard. BJ Upton. Don't you have? No, that's your team. I was going to say, we both have BJ Upton? That's weird. All right, my team. Up against Eric Bedard, we have Shannon Stewart, who's hitting 350. We have Curtis Mead hitting 227. Johnny Bench is hitting 357. I'm going to swap them. Giancarlo, 261. Todd Helton, you're going to go up to the number 2-3 slot. Miguel Vargas, 150. Ooh, who can play second? No one. Oof, Miguel, we got to move you down in the lineup. Submit. Yeah, you definitely have I think I definitely have the edge in pitching with Tom Seaver, but you definitely have the edge in hitting. All right, let's go hide scores. I do like in the new game, you can go to the main menu and click download latest file once it comes in, because I don't get the notification a lot of times. Let's see if it comes in today. Actually, it'll be green regardless because this is game 1, so I can exit out. The Oilers didn't break his jaw. How is that revenge? I can't remember who hit him, but it wasn't the Oilers. Don't blame my Edmonton team. Are you streaming tomorrow, D Block? It'd be good for you to get on because you'll be on probably the earliest of anyone. Mind you, we don't know when the game's going to come out though, but if the game comes out early, might be a good opportunity for you to get in right in there on day 1. The second the games drop. Oh, that I was trying to understand why on the stream on Monday you said I can't support any Devils fan. I'm like, why is D Block dishing Rich? Now it makes sense. You should have said that. You should have said your team broke Connor's jaw. I think Rich was like, what? Why the hate for the Devils? Oh, did you? Okay. Yeah, again, believe me, running that stream, everything going on at once. Oof. I could not be a TV producer. It would freak me out trying to keep track of everything. All right, game 1 is in, D Block. No spoilers. Let's watch the highlights. Tom Seaver, Eric Bedard. Actually, let me give me a sec here while this is playing out. Turn up the volume there. Ooh. All right. Let's go back. Watch those highlights. All right. Bottom of the third. No score. Bedard delivers. And Laptop Hound delivers as well. Oh, ball gets away from the third baseman. Runner's going from first all the way home, and he will score. Laptop Hound with the early 1-0 lead. All right, still bottom of the third, 2 out. Long, deep, gone. Oh, that almost clears a center field wall, 466 feet. Woo! 3-0. All right, top of 6. The game's really moving along here. Tom Seaver delivers, and BJ Upton delivers as well. That one is out of here. 2-run shot, and it is 3-2. That's lap for you, though. Always starts well, but cannot finish. And here's case in point, another 2-run shot. And just like that, 3-0 disappears. It is now 4-3 for those Wichita Eagles. We go to the bottom of the 6th. Giancarlo Stanton, who I moved up in the order, he takes a walk. 1 on, nobody out. Norm Cash, he moved up in the lineup. He delivers 1. There you go, Miguel Vargas. That's what you get for hitting under 200. And it is the tying RBI. It is 5-4 for Lap now as we head to the top of the 8th. Come on, Lap. Hang on. 1 away. 2 out now. Top of the 8th. Seaver still in the game. That one is going to be caught. 3 up, 3 down. All right, let me take that off. I want to keep looking up at my screen. Let's bring it back over here. All right. Let's you're still batting 2 out now. That's the same play. Must have hit instant replay. Okay, let's go to the bottom of the 8th. 5-4 Lap. Finals of the bounty. Norm Cash at the plate. Got an RBI last at bat. And what a shot down the left field line. 1 on, 1 out. Gabe Kapler. Oh, goodbye. Goodbye. Nighty-night. That should do it. Gabe, take the trot of victory. A wake is up 7-4 over the Eagles as we are still batting. Miguel Vargas moved to the number 9 position where he feels a lot more comfortable. And he gets a base hit. That was the key. Make sure your live players don't bat in the number 5 position. I waited till the finals to pull that fast one on you. Wesley, over, beats it out. Uh-oh. Down by 3, but they have a runner on for Mike Schmidt. Well, you know what? Mike Schmidt's going to hit a home run anyway. I'm just glad there was only 1 on. I'm okay with that. Let's get your best batters out of the way. 7-6, nobody out. Uh-oh. Ken Griffey, if we can get rid of Ken Griffey, we're going to win this game. Tying run on. Joe Black looking to finish this off. Yes, there's a strikeout. Okay, bottom of the order, Ogilvy and Asmuth. Ooh, 2 strikeouts. Joe Black against pinch hitter Akil Baddoo. Is this the live one or is this the, oh no, it's the historical one. Come on, Joe. Can we get 3 in a row? We can. Woo! Celebrate. Good times. Laptop Hound wins game 1 of the final. If I win, I should be able to give myself the packs. No, I'm not going to do that. Just no one gets the packs. All right, we got a minute and a half to go. Let me check out the pitching here. Bob Moose is going to pitch for me, and I am playing. Wichita. Okay, there we go. Oh, well, look at that. Look at your fancy moves here. You're going to a 3-man rotation. Oh, you got something left in the tank too here. Trying a little trickery on the Hound. Going with righty Jim Harden. Okay, I'm going with righty Bob Moose. Who is my versus righty? Miguel Vargas. Get the heck out of that position. Submit. Batting ratings versus righties. Helton. You not in there, Helton? Yes, you are. Helton, you go to number 2 slot. Bench, low, you get to move up. Mead, good. He's my best home run guy. Johnny Bench. Okay. Eagles, what's your weakness with Jim Harden? BABIP or home runs? BABIP. Okay, all my best BABIP guys. Helton bench, low, Mead, Palm as catcher. No. Can he play anything else? Left or right field? Okay, he's going in for Norm Cash as DH. Submit. Who else is my good BABIP guys? That's about it. Okay, I think I have on paper my best lineup in. Let's exit out. All your dancing won't do anything, D Block. You can dance as much as you want in Germany. It's not going to help you. I'm taking this either in game 2 or 3. I just don't think I could put John Tudor in because you killed him last time. So are you do you still want to come on next Tuesday and talk about the iron and bronze cards that were on initial release? Are you going to have enough time to kind of get a good look at them? Or do you want to wait a week? Doesn't matter to me. I don't know if 4 or 5 days is enough to proper evaluate or to show our bronze rosters. I'm still going to put a bronze roster together, but totally up to you if you want to come on next Tuesday. I'm good either way. But yeah, I am putting my teams in tomorrow. At least a couple of them. I'm going to have a team that hoards packs. So there's one team I'm going to wait till Monday, go in the entry pool, and then 2 teams are going to go in tomorrow on the one account. And then of course entering the pop-ups. I don't think I'm going to enter the traditional pop-ups because I'm not going to have the cards, but I am going to enter the perfect drafts. Because it's so hard. How do you evaluate a card on day 1? Like, you have nothing to compare it with. You know, when Brock Holt comes out, you can compare it with everything before him, but we don't know. Is BABIP going to play early? Is Gap going to play early? Or stealing going to be effective? So I hate giving advice saying use this bronze card when we have such a small sample size and not much to compare it with. All right, game 2 is in. Oh, your Dragon Hounds are going to be packs only. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to use the Gym Unknown Blue Jays. All right, let's head to game 2. Will it be tied up? If you're just joining in, my stream is over, but I stuck around because I went to the bounty and I saw that I made it to the finals up against D Block. And of course, D Block and we love the lower levels. We do analyze a lot of the cards, and I thought, you know what, this is the last bounty of OOTP 24. Let's stream it, even if it is only to a handful of people. So welcome all in. Ask questions if you want. Place your bets. So I've got Bob Moose. He's going up against your guy with really good home run suppression. We're in the bottom of the first now, runner on second, and Bob Moose gives up a home run. And I have to sim through this quick just in case you beat me and I need to make changes. 2-1 for Wichita. Make that 4-0 now. I'm even subtracting the run I thought. It is 4-0 for the Eagles. Oh, this is not looking good. Oh, we get one back. Clarence Palm is going to get a single solo shot over the head of Ken Griffey. It is 4-1, bottom of third. Speaking of Ken Griffey Jr., goodbye. Okay, yeah, I think you got this game, D-Block. Unless I can pull off a rally here, I need at least a couple runs. No one out, and Kid Lowe hustling to third with the triple. Well, we go to the top of the ninth. Yeah, I'd say that they're giving this game to you. So that's going to set up a sudden death game 3, where D Block will either win 8 packs total or 1 pack total. That was not pretty. That was the team I expected to see in game 1. Bob Moose got lit up. Harden gets the win. Okay, let's look at who you are starting first. 68, an 18, a 4. So are you going to go and try to fool me here? Are you going to go with you got no one rested, buddy. Just your closer. And this guy. Are you going to go with an Iron Historical or are you going to go with Danny Jackson? Oh, oh, good. I feel like I'm on an even playing field now with that hitting lineup of yours. And I still have a gold as my number 5. John Stanley. Or do I go with John Tudor? Okay, this is what we're doing. I don't care. I'll show you. 1-man rotation. John Stanley. Put him on a pitch count of 80. Tudor, you're going to be my stopper. What rest do you have in the bullpen here? Only 56. Okay, that's not good. I forgot when you move guys to the bullpen, their stamina goes down. Okay. I don't want any of you guys pitching. You're going over to reserve. Oh, you can't move them over. You can just bench them. Tom, sorry, we got to bench you for a day. You can still celebrate if we win, though, but I do not want the game putting you in. Moose, you absolutely are not being brought in. 2 more minutes. Who else do I not want pitching? I don't want Sawyer pitching. as an iron guy. And I don't want Estrada pitching. Moose's bench, Seaver's bench, Stanley, you're starting. Justin Steele, 35%. Okay, we're putting you on a 3 batters faced. Yeah, 3 batters faced, 10 pitch count. Abreu, you're at 100%. Okay, Abreu, you're going stopper. Joe Black, you're at 83%. You're going to go middle relief. Abreu, setter, setup. And John Tudor, maximum 4 batters faced, 17 pitches. Papish, you got 0. You got to make sure you don't come into the game. And Lang, same thing. Do not put Lang into the game. All right, lefty John Stanley. You know what? We're going to boost your count. What's your stamina? Your stamina is 84. Yeah, we'll boost you up a bit. All right, winner take all. Anyone else still in the chat here? Say hi. All right, I'm going to go quickly refill my beverage. I think the break's kicking in anyway. We'll take our quick break. Back for the final game. All right, we are back for one final bounty game. This is it. Last game, winner take all of today's bounty, the last bounty of OOTP 24. And it comes down to me and Don't Cut the D Block Dragon for final bragging rights. Those of you in chat, if you followed my channel, if you follow D Block, you know we have a nice little friendly rivalry over the year in tournaments, whether it's the 5L, whether it's the PTCS, whether it's the bounty tournaments. And for the most part, he's got the best out of me on those tournaments, but every once in a while, I win like an iron tournament or something. So we're going to end off OOTP 24 with a showdown, and how fitting it is that I get to match up against you in this final bounty game. So John Stanley on the mound in game number 3, tied up at 1 apiece. Let's see how it plays out. There we go. First strikeout of the game for John Stanley, who's on a pitch count, so he probably won't pitch the whole game. In a little bit of trouble here. Runner on second base with 1 out. And that one is going to fall, and that's going to score the first run of the game for the Wichita Eagles as Walker throws that in, but not in time. Ogilvy has a double. Stanley into some trouble now. Runners on first and second, and Tovar at the plate. Tovar over to second, to short, to first, turns the double play, and the Wichita Eagles will get out of the inning with 1 run. But the bad news is they're still batting in the 4th. I have not got a plate appearance yet. Even worse news, it's bases loaded with no one out. Fortunately, though, I'm facing Trinidos, Tovar, and Upton. Okay, we need a strikeout. Strikeout or throw him out at home. Come on, little squibber in front of the mound. Oh, the third. He comes home for 1. Over to first for 2. Yes. Let's do it. Got to get that on camera. Yes. Let's do it. Double play with the bases loaded. That would have been the game there for you. All right, Tovar, who hit in a double play in the 2nd inning. We need to get the out here. John Stanley against the number 9 hitter. You can't let this get away, John. Oh, to short, over to first. Yes. No run scored for Wichita with the bases loaded. Woo. Again, you get to bat. Apparently, I'm not doing anything with my 1 hit. So whoever you have pitching, I hope he gets tired very quickly. This scares me now. 2 out with a runner on first, a 1-1 count, and Mike Schmidt at the plate. I'm calling it now. It's a home run. Here we go. It's at this point, I'd like to be able to step in the game and just intentionally walk him. Like, seriously, 2 out, runner on first. Why pitch to Mike Schmidt? I should have cranked up my intentional walk sliders. All right, it is 3-0, and I still only have 1 hit. D Block laying down the hammer here. But his bullpen is in now. Drew Smith. Oh, no, that's my bullpen. All right, that's pretty much it. No one out. Runner hustles around third. Coming home safe. It is 4-0 on the triple by Jeffries. Well, thank you for letting me bat now. Bottom of the 8th, 1-0. All right, I'm in a good situation here. I've got the middle of my order coming up. They're all tired. They've all got the orange hourglasses. I was not efficient with my bench. I should have benched a lot of my starters in game 2. I did not do that. Johnny Bench, speaking of benching, Johnny delivers one up the middle. And the runners hold, which is a smart thing because I do not want to run into the second out because we've got Todd Helton up against Carl Spooner. Okay, how about a walk so that the tying run can come up to the plate? Can we have a walk, please? That is high. We have a walk. Are you getting nervous, D Block? Are you shaking in your chair? No, more like you're giggling and laughing because you're still in control. Okay, Curtis Mead, future legend Curtis Mead at the plate. Norm Cash on deck. Come on, come on. Now would be a great time for my third hit of the game. Anything but a double play. No double play. OOTP. Why? Do you dislike me so much? Well, Curtis Mead hits into a double play. We go to the bottom of the ninth with 2 out and 1 on. Larry Walker, the Canadian at the plate. Can he at least get the rally going here? Over to second, back to first. Let's hear it for the Wichita Eagles and the rookie finishing off the bounty cycle with a 5-1 victory. It couldn't happen to a better opponent. After the little rivalry we had in this cycle, 7-6, I somehow was able to win game 1. Tom Seaver with a great game there. And then a 7-3 and 5-1. It's tough competing against this guy. Look at that. 3 hits, 2 hits, 4 hits, 3 doubles, home run. He had 4 home runs in his last 5 games. Wow. So there you have it. The last bounty of the year goes to the Wichita Eagles. So O's Bones will get the 5 packs plus the 3 in-game packs. Thanks, if you're still watching, for participating in the tournament. This week, it was tough to get people in. Even now, like, man, the views are way, way down on all the streams. Even on the TWIPT stream today, like usually you'd have 400, close to 500 people, and it got up to like the mid 200s. It's a little bit concerning. Should pick up tomorrow, though, I would think. All right, I'm going to do one as we transition. Do you play, have you played a lot of the perfect drafts here in 25? O's Bones or anyone else that's watching? I've done a few, haven't done a ton. I like the 8-team ones because you have just as good a chance of winning with less teams. All right, let's get in that one. If anyone's in the chat and has their game open, go enter ID 30. I need to beat someone today. I need some victory. And then we'll do the draft, and then I'm going to go over and check the 5L one more time. And say goodbye to 5L. That sucks. That sucks. Spoiler alert, that sucks. This is like, I don't know. How do you evaluate cards this early? Especially when you're not a modeler. Like some guys will have their everything printed out. Every card in the game they'll have printed out tomorrow with all the ratings, and they'll have highlights, and I'll be like, Randy Johnson looked good. Let's take Randy. Buy to blue. And now that chemistry plays a role, let's just take every picture I can. You're going to beat me. You're going to beat my high end. And it's so weird, O's Bones or D Block, seeing a guy like Dave McNally as a gold. Like, it's going to take some time getting used to these cards. Like I saw Jimmy Ryan as a perfect, And I'm like, no, you're a 59, Jimmy. Now Dave McNally as a gold? So weird. But I'm going to take him anyway. And yeah, I think I'm going to take tomorrow off from streaming. I was scheduled to go on in the afternoon, but I think I just want to have some fun with the game tomorrow. Plus, again, there's going to be no shortage of streamers. I might come on, though. I might come on for a little bit of 24 because tomorrow's the last day of drops for 24. And if everyone's streaming 25, we need someone. I'll watch the board and see what people are streaming. If there's a good mix of 24 and 25, I'll stay and just play the game. But if no one's streaming 24, well, we got to get the people their drops. Not everyone is going to go over to 25 right away. Well, that's good. I have no first baseman. Better get my 2 catchers now. Got 12 pitchers. Got no first baseman, no second baseman, and no shortstops. And I'm on the last round. Second base, shortstop. I have no idea what these ratings are going to translate into tomorrow. Left field. No idea. So many new names, too, that I haven't seen for years. John Kane. Can't remember him in the game. But it's official. We know that almost every live card, if not every live card, will be part of a mission tomorrow. Every single one. People will be looking for those because they want to finish and get those mission cards. Especially when the rankings count effective tomorrow. Like people want to finish in the top 10. So they're going to want those mission cards because they're probably the best cards in the game at that point or close to it. I think of new strategies. Right now, I'm just using coaches. Web. You've done some perfect drafts? Well, it is full. Plus, there'll be some people changing their team names. So it's like, oh, that used to be the Beachport Blue Hornets, but now there's someone different. Who we got? Austin Bats. Oh, we got Minerva in there. Jack Pine Salvage, Los Angeles Lumberjacks, Neo Tokyo, St. C. See, I don't recognize any of these other than Minerva. Vilnius Winged Hussars. Hussars. I can imagine there's a lot of people that play this game that do not at all come over to Twitch. Okay, I'm going to enter that one, but draft it later. All right, how fitting it is to officially end the stream by going into the 5L. Oh yeah, fuss. I talked about it earlier on stream. It's a good seller's market tomorrow. It is going to be a seller's market. Bronze are going to go for 3,000. Diamonds are going to go for probably 10,000. Perfects are probably going to go for 30 or 40,000 because almost every live card is going to be part of a mission. So if you want to get those final mission cards, you need almost every live card and lock them in. I will be selling I will be selling. I don't care about completing missions early. I'll be holding on to most of my historical cards because I don't know, now that they're combinators and all that, I don't know the true value of them. But lives, I have no use for live cards this early in the game. None whatsoever. I couldn't give a live care about live cards. So even if they're not duplicates, I'm selling them. So I lost out to the Manchester Worker Bees. Show scores. I cannot be embarrassed about that. They are one of the better teams. Lost out in 6 games. All right, do the 3 people that can win it all, did they advance into round 2, which is not started? Andy from Sheffield. He moves on. Mile High Mayhem. They cannot win the March cycle. They lose out to Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure. And the third team that can still win is Charlotte Dashins. They move on. So it's down to 2 teams. Charlotte and that other team I mentioned, Andy from Sheffield. EVC took quick work of Ezra 4-0. Chess Safari defeated one of D Block's teams, the Eagles. Yeah, the most curious thing for me for tomorrow, will we see the 5L when we boot up the game tomorrow? When we go to tournaments tomorrow, will the daily 5L be there? That's what I'm most curious about. Will there be enough bronze and irons cards to create a 5L right on day 1? And you know what? I still had 5 packs to give out today. So let's give out 5 packs to one of you guys that are still here. We'll probably get 3 entries, so you have a really good opportunity. Let's end off on a positive note. In honor of Don't Cut the D Block Dragon, who defeated me in the final bounty of OOTP 24, 5 standard packs at your disposal. We're going to let it run over the break. We'll come back and do our final draw. And it might just be you, D Block. It just might be you. All right, back in 2 minutes time. Welcome back. Cozy. We're sitting around the campfire. 13 of you guys. Yamit 24. I don't know if you're a Jeff Gordon fan or if that's a baseball jersey number that you like, but welcome, Yamit. Thank you for the follow. Yamit, if you're a new player and you have any questions, you got a wealth of knowledge here. Sean Soul, good to see you. This is the little bit of an after party. D Block and I were in the finals of the Bounty today, so we watched that. D Block won it in the third game. So I did make the Bounty final in the last OOTP Bounty tournament. Sean, Tactile Neck in the chat, entering into this very easy to win contest. Sean, are you getting the game on Steam or do you have the beta already? We're having an intimate conversation here now. There's just the 13 of us. And how about you, Tactile Neck? What do you have? Do you have the beta or are you a Steam person that you have to wait a few more hours? And Sean, what's your initial reaction? Like when you play through the beta, when you see what's coming in OOTP 25, are you excited? Are you a little bit apprehensive? Are you a little bit neutral? What's the Sean-o-meter like for the new game? I'm apprehensive. I'm not going to lie. I'm apprehensive because I don't know how all these things are going to work with combinator chemistry. I don't know how competitive I can be because I don't have a lot of time to put into the research part because I'm streaming. Most of my time, 80% of my time is getting streams ready, not actually being competitive in the game. As you can tell with me, I still have over 800 packs to open on my Gladiators. I have 600 packs on my Gym Unknown Blue Jays. I have 600 packs on the theme team. I just don't have time to open them. So I don't know if I can put the time in to be competitive. So I'm just going to focus on having fun on my little bronze and iron tournaments. But if I can't compete in those because of combinators, then I'll just play perfect drafts and I'll have a lot of fun in perfect drafts. I'll find something that I can be competitive in without having to spend a lot on cards. That's why I'm going with the sell tomorrow. Sell all your live cards tomorrow. Sell them. You don't need them. Sell them. Get the perfect points at the highest point in the cycle. Because every live card is going to be part of a mission, or at least close to every live card. People are going to be looking for every single live card tomorrow. Sell them. Take the perfect points while you can. You can always buy them back later at a lower amount. They're not going to stay high after the first week. Tactile, yeah, me too. That's why I don't think I'm going to stream tomorrow. Because when I do the Hawk report, I can't take advantage of selling Spotlight pack cards because I'm streaming. And by the time I finish streaming, those prices have dropped. Soon as that game comes out tomorrow. But then you got to watch the market because people will start undercutting you. And you got to be willing to change your prices. So if you list for 3,000 for a bronze card, someone's going to list it for 2,999. And then you got to go change it. So you're going to have to play that game a little bit. But believe me, you will be able to sell bronze, iron, and gold for 5 times what they're worth. Because people need every live card to get those 2 final cards. What were those 2 final cards? Like to get this card here, you cannot get these 2 cards if you don't have every live card locked in. And maybe you can buy just this card because there will be people that finish the missions and sell the card. But they're going to sell it for an extreme amount, because think of all the points they had to use to buy to get the live cards. If they sell it, they're going to sell it for at least, I think, what they paid for it. But yeah, you need all these live cards to get these two. And you need a large bulk of the live cards to get all of these ones. Sell every live card tomorrow, even if they're not duplicates. Sell them. Historicals, probably keep your non-duplicates. I would only sell the historical duplicates. And even then, I'd hold on for a little bit because we don't really know the true value of them because of the combinator value. But live cards, yeah, get rid of them. Have I mentioned that yet? Sell your live cards. As soon as the game downloads tomorrow, I'm getting in there. I'm opening my packs. I'm putting like 20 bucks in to buy some perfect points, buying packs with them. And as I sell cards, that's something you got to do. As you sell cards, buy more packs with those points and sell more cards. And eventually you'll see a point where, okay, the market's slowing down. They're not selling as quickly. Then stop buying the packs and save the points. Because you don't want to keep buying packs and keep listing. And then all of a sudden people stop buying them. Then it's a negative value. The other thing too is you can only list so many cards. So you're going to hit a max point where it says, sorry, you're at your maximum. So then as cards sell, list more. But it's definitely one of those days tomorrow that you want to be on the ball. Because like I said, I've seen screenshots last year of people getting 400,000 perfect points. And they showed me their transaction screens too and said, look, here's proof. Live cards. 400,000 perfect points they earned from selling live cards on the first couple days. So I'm just passing that along. Will you get 400,000? Who knows? It depends how many people are doing it. There weren't a lot of people doing that last year. But this year, if there's 2 or 3 times as many people selling right off the bat, you might not get 400,000. You might get 100,000, 200,000. I don't know. We'll test it out. But yeah, I'm patient. I don't need these cards right away, but some people do. So they're going to have to buy those live cards, or they're going to have to open a lot of packs. Yeah, I heard you, D-Block, on your stream talking about the combinator. And again, as you said, I'm going to wait to pass judgment on it until we see how it plays out. I'm going to form a bronze team. I'm going to form an iron team. I'm not going to have combinator cards on there, probably. Maybe along the way, I'll be able to combinate 1 or 2 to level 1 or 2. And at that point, we'll be able to see how many teams have a full team of combinator cards. And if it gets to the point where I start seeing in bronze tournaments teams stacked of combinator cards, I'm out of that tournament because I can't compete with it. When you have a card that's 10 times better than the regular card and you have a full team of them, you might get lucky once in a while. You might finish in the top 4. But to win those tournaments consistently, it's going to be tough. But again, I'm going to wait to pass judgment and see how it plays out, because people may not choose to build bronze combinator teams. They may want those points and cards for their league team. They may want it for their diamond tournament team. I mean, they're expensive to do. You can't have combinators full teams for every single tournament type. You got to pick and choose. What scares me, this is what scares me, is that the really good players that have a lot of money to spend are going to build up low-level combinator teams because they're cheaper so that they can get the packs to get more cards. That's what scares me, is that the focus is going to be on the lower levels because it's cheaper to do. But we'll see. We'll see how it plays out. Sean says it's easy to play and fun, but hard to succeed. Exactly. Exactly, Sean. Really easy to have fun. I have fun. I have a ball of fun in the 5L, in the perfect drafts, and in the PTCSs I'm in. But you got to go in then with the expectation of you're going to lose more than you win. And if you're okay with that, great. But there comes a point where you just say, okay, I'm avoiding this type of play because I lose more than I win. So yeah, we'll see how things play out. And we'll find out real quickly. We'll find out within 2 weeks these iron and bronze tournaments and how stacked they become. It's not going to take long. We'll see where kind of the priority is, because now there is points that go to league play, not just tournament play, and there are these perfect point rewards for the top 10. The question is, where are the whale teams going to focus their energy to start with? Are they going to focus combinator teams at Diamond? Are they going to focus it in the open tournaments? Or are they going to focus it on the cheaper ones, iron and bronze? Because it's a lot cheaper to build an iron combinator team than a bronze one. At the same time, you got to take advantage of that as a free to play player. You have to price your historical cards at a value that forces these people to pay a higher price for them. So if you get historical duplicates, I think the price of those should stay high for a lot of the cycle because everyone's going to be part of a combinator. So quick selling historicals, probably not a good idea. You should be able to get definitely more than quick sell price on historicals because they're always going to be needed in combinators. Plus, as new cards get released, historicals that were low value before might become high value, right? If Willie Mays comes out and there's a combinator option and that San Francisco Giant historical that was worth 6 points now is worth 50 points because people want the combinator Willie Mays. So just be careful when selling your historicals. That's my advice. Is it's probably better to hold on to historicals as the game moves on. Yeah, GT Sundown, we talked about that. Of the 3 teams that are still alive, your team did not go well. Bill and Ted put you in the phone booth and roughed you up a little bit. And Fussmucker, yeah, Fussmucker talks about, get into theme teams, get into the PAX only team. See, PAX only team is my stress-free environment where even less stress than theme teams, because I'm going to tell you, theme teams stressed me out a little bit because of the themes I chose. I mean, the Hound theme of Destiny, where a wheel spin determines who goes on your team, hard to be successful there. And the Dave Steeb Super 7, I had a very limited card pool. The last 2 months, no cards came out that I could put on that team. I ended up with 700,000 perfect points because I had no one to spend it on because there were no Dave Steeb teammates released in the last 2 months of the game. The last 2 I got were the Wade Boggs and the Carl Yastrzemski. After that, there was nothing. So yeah, I've got a lot of packs. You know what I did? I mean, why hold 700,000 points? There's no cards I could buy. So I bought 28 dead ball era packs, 28 of them, and I still haven't opened them. Got to spend them somewhere, right? It was either that or buy like 3 all perfect packs. And it's like, let's go with the 28 and try a pull a Mordecai Brown. Because now I can convert my theme teams to regular teams. But yeah, the pack only club that I want to start here, stress free. Just, you know what? You can't blame yourself. You open packs, you get the cards, and you go against other teams that are doing the same thing. And if you get lucky and pull a perfect, well, good for you. But I don't have stress of, I got to go buy that card or go buy that card. Yamit, hey, there's Yamit. If I missed your post earlier, there you go. Yamit, are you a new player? Going up. You're fairly new to OOTP. Is perfect team easy to get into? And everyone's giving you advice. Listen to these people, Yamit. They will give you good advice. But thank you for the follow. And yeah, stay tuned. This isn't an official stream right now. I finished my stream about an hour ago. I'm just hanging around with some of the people still here because they're friends and they're subscribers. And this is like the subscriber bonus. Little bit of time with Lap. Sometimes they're rants. Sometimes it's advice. Sometimes it's just me talking. So yeah, just go slow. If you haven't played Perfect Team before, be careful you don't get into, wanting to spend money all the time because that can really consume you. Watch how things play out. Ask for advice. And hey, Yamit, let me tell you, tomorrow, if you go into Perfect Team and you see a tournament called Laptop Hounds Daily Lower Level Leisure Lounge, join it. In fact, what I would recommend is when you go into your tournaments tomorrow, pick perfect drafts and start playing a lot of these because they're free and you don't have to own the cards to play them. You get to pick amongst different cards. That's a great place to start, is playing some of these perfect drafts. Before you play the traditional drafts, play some of the perfect ones. Get to know the cards a little bit better. And then once the tournament's done, you can go in and examine it. You probably know this already because you said you've played a little bit already. But tomorrow, entire new card pool. Cards that you played with in this version are not going to be the same because the ratings have changed. They're using an entirely different rating system. So I always like to go into tournaments. I go to the leaderboards. Okay, what are some of the common names? Okay, Andre Ethier, Ura, Bob Horner. Look, 3 Bob Horners on there. And then as I build the team, I go, okay, I'm going to go to the card shop and I'm going to buy the Bob Horner and put him on my team because he looks like he plays well in these tournaments. Do the same for pitchers. Go if you see some common pitchers. Look at this. Cliff Lee, still the best bronze starter in my opinion. Jonas Gaines, got a lot of losses. Bartolo Colon, Giolito. And that's usually how I build my bronze and iron team to start, is I'll look at 5 or 10 tournaments, look at some of the common good players, go buy them, and start my first build around those players there. And D Block and I on Tuesdays, we talk about a lot of the lower level cards. So if you're available Tuesdays around 1 p.m. Eastern, you should check into my stream because we focus on some of these lower cards and which ones we recommend that you play. But good to have you as part of the Dog Pound. Who plays, Sean? Let me guess. Edmonton, Colorado on Saturday. And I'm going to sit out of theme teams for a while. I'm not going to build a theme team right off the bat. I'll wait till some more cards come into the system and decide on what kind of theme I want, because I don't want to restrict myself again with a small card pool. I think the best I did was I think I won a silver league. I think that's as best as I got. I did get to diamond a couple times, but the thing is with theme teams, and this is nothing against DVC or those people that play theme teams, but some people out there just their card pool is so vast that they can get a lot of the meta, and other theme teams are very confined. And that scares me when you have the chemistry thing, because if someone comes up with a, teammates of Babe Ruth, well, let's face it, chances are they're going to be able to build a very good theme team and get the chemistry boost. So teammates of Babe Ruth, they're probably going to be diamond champions, because we know all his teammates at some point will get released. Plus you get the chemistry boost. Plus you have the combinator now. And so theme teams, which are kind of meant to be a fun, free to play thing, are going to get more competitive because theme teams are going to start to combinate their cards. And I don't know. I'd almost say, theme teams should be non-combinator. If you want a theme team, you can't combinate anyone, because then you get into the spending of points and money, and I can't compete with that. But I had fun with Dave Steeb, getting to silver, getting to gold, winning a championship. But I also had the expectation I'm not going to get any higher. So if you want to play theme teams just for fun and don't worry about getting to diamond and perfect, absolutely. They are the best part of this game outside of my lower level tournaments is the theme teams. Because you can have a lot of fun. Just got to temper your expectations now because of the combinator cards. All right. Guys, it's been a long one. Going over 4 hours. So unless there's some final questions here or final things you guys want me to rant about, we don't know what time the game's coming out tomorrow. Actually, let's do that. Let's go into the forum. Let's see if they posted anything. Again, new beta came out. Sean, I don't know if you saw that earlier, but if you're playing the beta, there's a new version that came out about 2 hours ago. Build 46. If you're still playing the beta. Oh, look at that. EVC. All right, let's check out what EVC asked here. It was there. Where did it go? There it is. This may be by design. The chemistry settings do not take into account a franchise complete history, i.e., Brooklyn and Los Angeles. You get no points for Brooklyn players. But the beta fixed it. So there you go. He reported a bug, and the update seemed to fix that. See if there's anything else about new stuff. No, doesn't look like anyone from the team has posted anything. You need a tutorial how to set up an alt team. Sean, you don't run two teams, just the Washington Park Rangers? All right. Well, that's yeah. When you download the game tomorrow, just click on new user, like sign into your original account. The password and the username will be exactly the same as OOTP 24. And then you click new user, do all that kind of stuff. You will need a different email though, or you need to fool it with your usual email. And you fool it by putting in a dot. Like if your email is sean@gmail.com, you put in sean.sol@gmail.com, and it will still go to your original Gmail. But I always find it easier because I've got a couple of different emails. If you use a different email and then go and get your confirmation, that's all you need to do. And then from that point on, you log in with that new username, the new password, and you've got your second team. And if you want a third team, you do the same thing. Just put in a different username, Sean Sol 101, different email again, a third email account, or fool it by using your original email. And that's it. You start right from scratch with all your starter packs, just like if you signed in for the very first time. Yeah, D Block has 10 teams. You remember D Block? Because I don't think you use 10 different emails. Do you use the fool it method? I can't remember what it is. Is it a period? Yeah, it's real easy, Sean. You don't have to go through and find different codes and licenses and things like that. New user. And if you don't have a second email, just go set one up on Google. Just make up a second email account. Really easy to do. But there is a way to use just one email and fool it so that everything goes to that same email. I just can't remember what that was. Because yeah, that doesn't work for me a lot too. So I just use a completely different email account. It's a plus sign. Okay. So if your email is seansol@gmail.com, you would put Sean Sell plus Joe at email. Anything. It doesn't matter what comes after the plus sign, it'll send it to your original email account. But you can ask EVC because he uses that all the time. I just use different email accounts. And yeah, Ollie says he only uses one account because he hates logging in under different ones. But yeah, it's real easy to get an alt account. People call those alts. So now when you play tournaments, like if you were to play the 5L, only one of those would work. You can't use all three of them in the exact same tournament. You would need a separate license. So when you see teams like when you see D Block or when you see Spore with two teams in the 5L, that's two completely different licenses. So they enter one from this license and one from that license. So if you have a desktop version and a Steam version, you could enter one from each license into the 5L. But you can't enter two from the same license. You can still enter 3 different perfect drafts with all 3 accounts, but you just can't be in the same tournament with all 3 of your accounts, if that makes sense. Yeah, there you go. That's D Block point out there. I thought it was a star though, or a period, not a plus sign. But again, EVC can verify that. I know somewhere on his Discord he did have a pin or a post about that. Let me see if I can find it. It's going to take me too long to find it. But yeah, he has all his alts on one email. Just looking on Discord, they haven't posted anything there. Yes, you can, Fussmucker. A lot of people do that. I don't. I just have one account on Twitch. That's my Gladiators. But oh yeah, and that's why, viewer numbers. Sometimes you'll see Fussmucker 1 has followed you. Fussmucker 2 has followed you. Fussmucker 3 has followed you. Well, it's the same person, but they've got their 3 Twitch accounts following. I believe, though, I believe you can't run them all off the same device. So you can't have 3 windows open because Twitch will only allow you to log into one account on one device unless you use different browsers. So if you use like Safari and you use Microsoft, 2 different browsers, you can have 2 different Twitch accounts going at once. But if you use Google Chrome, you can only have one account per browser. So either different devices or different browsers, I believe. But that is the biggest pack generator. Like if it wasn't so much of a nuisance, I probably would do it because you're getting 10 packs a day on every account, and that's gold early in the game. Like when OOTP streams, you get 5. When affiliate stream, you get 5. Sometimes you get bonus drops. Like to have 10 packs on every account, that's worth quite a bit as a free-to-play player. But I just can't be bothered to set up different browsers and windows, and especially since I'm a streamer, I don't want to mix things up. And all of a sudden, Twitch has some law where you can't do that, and they cancel all my accounts. Like I just don't want to take that chance, so I just do it from one account. But several people have multiple Twitch accounts to get their packs. Believe me, I can't open my packs as it is. I don't need 3 times as many packs. But some of you guys can. Yeah, every card is amazing for something in the first few weeks. There is not really a bad card. Every live card has value. Every iron and bronze historical have value. Believe me, someone's, like I said, if you want those Spore cards from today, you have to have pretty much every live card tomorrow. You want Darren Erstad, you have to have many of the AL West live cards. You want Ben Sheets, NL Central. And if you want Corey Kluber, you need every level 1 live card. Last year, the market really started to slow down about day 4 or 5. So if you want to make perfect points, I would say you have even less time now. People will still be wanting to finish missions, but the hardcore people, they'll have the missions done in the first 2 days. And those are the people that you're likely to get the biggest sales off of, are those hardcore people that want to get it done as quick as possible. People like me that are okay waiting till the price drops. By day 4 or 5, that's when those people start buying, once the price starts to decline. I remember, Ollie, last year Dave Steeb was the Toronto Blue Jay Live Series 2 reward. And believe it or not, I didn't get him until like week 3. because I was not paying those live prices to finish the Toronto Blue Jays. So it took me like 3 weeks of opening packs and buying a few off the card shop before I got that 91 diamond Dave Stieb. And the perfect one, someone sold that to me. I did not end up buying that. But he wasn't a really meta card out of the gate. He didn't really play on a lot of the perfect teams, but eventually I got him. The bronze might have been the one that played. Actually, the first diamond one, that mission one, that played for a few weeks on many teams. And the bronze one played for a little bit when it came out too. Yeah, but Sean, I think that's going to change with the silver lives because the silver drop rate has been doubled. So in your packs, you're going to see twice as many silvers on paper that we saw last year. So I think we're going to see the silver lives not as expensive. That might transfer over now to golds and diamonds. But yeah, those silvers were expensive last year. So maybe that's why they did it. They noticed that, silvers are, going for 8,000 points. We need to get more silvers out there. Santana was a beast. I still think the best card in the last 2 years was the Hank Aaron mission reward card in OOTP 23, because that card played till like December. A first day card that you could get from completing missions. I think that would be like this King Kelly card, the Hank Aaron one. He was like a live mission complete card. So right when you got him in March or April, he played all the way up till December. That was the best early release card in the last few years. Nowhere like the Caminiti or Ben Sheets one. And I think these ones are going to have some endurance. I think these ones are going to hold some value. Johan Santana, who came second in our Waggy vote for the best early release card. Oh, no, it was Johnny Dickshot. Oh, no, Johnny Dickshot was best meme card. Yeah. Johan Santana was second behind. Who won that one? Early release card. I remember who won that award. That was so 5 days ago. Oh, Wayne Twitchell from 2 years ago? Yeah. Ozzie Smith from a couple years ago. I think it was a 69 Ozzie Smith bronze. I think there was who was that second baseman? Played many positions. It wasn't Brock Holt. It was a different second baseman a couple years ago. I can't remember his name. Chicago Cub, I think. Not Ryan Sandberg. Yeah, there have been some memorable bronze cards. I've always been a bronze guy. This year it'll be the year of, I don't know, because they did a good job with bronze, other than maybe the LEs. They did a good job of the power shift in bronze. Not many early bronze cards made it to the end, if any. I don't think any did. Whereas in previous years, you had some of those early bronze that were good all the way through. You're up 2-1 on Andy. Okay, well, our 5L leader down 2-1 to the Washington Park Rangers. What round are we in now, Sean? Are we in round 2 or 3? Must be in round 3 by now. Oh, only in the second? All right. So guys, let me know what is your first path of action tomorrow? I already mentioned mine. Mine is on the Gladiators. Soon as I get the game, I'm getting my team into league, I'm opening my packs, and I'm selling every single live card I get. And then as they sell, I'm buying more packs and selling those live cards. And I'm going to keep that up for a few hours. That's my only focus tomorrow. I'm not worried about building tournament cards or rosters. It's open, sell, open, sell, open, sell. What's your first path of action? I think there is a PT viewer here. Yeah, there we go. Oh, they've taken that down. There used to be a place you could view all your cards. That's not there anymore. Sean says working on his tourney team, selling most everything else. Ollie selling, especially depending on how you think they're going to do. D Block ignores leagues team, get a bronze team, and try to build a good one. Yeah, that's my second course of action. Once I see the market kind of slow down, it's build a bronze team and get them entered in the tournaments as quick as possible before people start combinating their cards. I think you got to make hay while the sun is shining, and before all these combinator cards get in the bronze tournaments, try to take advantage early. Play the stock market. Bronze to diamond, here you come. Oh, see, I've never got into the bronze to diamond. Are you going to set up a theme team league group? That's EVC. EVC runs the theme teams. I don't. He does a wonderful job of that. He is a master. I don't know if anyone could do it better than EVC. So yeah, I don't do anything with the organization of theme teams. I'm doing something similar with packs only, but yeah, that's an EVC thing. Always have two quicks running. Yeah. While I'm selling live cards, I'm going to be entering perfect drafts, spamming perfect drafts, because you don't need to own those cards. Spam away. Boiled egg. Hey, boiled egg. What is your are you can you give your public link to that? If you can, DM me on Discord and I'll post it in the chat there. What you're because I still haven't checked. I don't even know where you're streaming to. Are you just doing like recorded videos? Are you doing streaming live? You got your hockey network, FHM. You're live on Twitch? Well, what's your channel? What is it out? Shout out. What is it? Boiled egg? Is it your same account here? Is it that one? I don't see any videos there. It can't be that one. That's it? Well, everyone in chat, Boiled Egg is such a friend of the channel. Go follow him. I am your 28th follower there. Okay, but if that's the channel you plan on streaming on, I'll mention that on the next big stream I do too. It's the Bowl Cup Boys of Winter League. All right. And didn't you win your FHM on a giveaway that I did? That's what I told OOTP. I said, hey, those FHM giveaways, they were really awesome. One of the recipients starting to stream FHM because they won a copy of it, got them into the game. They're hooked on it. I think that was you. Yeah, it was you. All right, good. I'm good. The giveaway paid off because, hey, it was $50 at the time and a little bit more hesitant if you have to buy the game. I'm hoping that some of us affiliates, if not all the affiliates, get some codes. We were able to give away on the Waggy Award. They allowed us to give away 3 or 4 codes, but you can understand them not wanting to give away too many copies in the first week because, hey, please support us and buy the game. And I did. I paid for the desktop version of the game. I did buy it. And I'm also going to get a Steam version because I prefer Steam. And then I've got my 2 accounts, my 6 teams. I never buy more than 2 licenses because then I'm way overworked, overstressed. Bad enough trying to run 5 teams, let alone 9. I don't know how you do it, D Block. I don't know how you do it. You got play-by-play men set up? Well, hey, boiled egg, I hope that's successful because that's kind of like an untapped market. Like FHM, man, if it could just get over that hump, I think there's so much potential for that game to explode because there's so many hockey fans in Canada, Europe. And if you're doing something creative with it other than just streaming gameplay, all the best. I hope that works out for you. So go check him out. Sean is number 31. Fussmucker's number 29. Fuss, did I subscribe before you? Did I follow him before you did? 50 is the benchmark because 50 is when you get to do some cool things with Twitch. Once you hit the 50 follows. So if anyone's still in the chat, do Boiled Egg a favor. Boiled Egg is the biggest gifter on my channel. He's number 1. So do me a favor, go give him a follow and get him up to the 50 mark. You know what? If you want to unfollow later, that's fine. Get him up to 50. Get him there. I always like to support people that follow and subscribe. And you have a Discord with the league. Are these all teams run by live managers? Or is this just you with all AI managers? If you ever get to create a player, I'm creating a player for it. Just let me know. I'd love to create an FHM player. 21 managers and you're the commissioner. Are you a crooked commissioner though? You're fair? No, you cannot trade Connor McDavid for Connor Bedard. Connor Bedard is way too much more valuable. I was commissioner in so many leagues, and at one point it was just like it's not worth it because trade evaluation is all subjective. How come you allowed that trade? That is not a fair trade. Some commissioners are like, trade whoever you want. And other commissioners are like, no, 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 no. He has one more point in real life play. That is not a fair trade. I did not see that boiled egg. Did the Oilers, I figured the Oilers are back home now. I figured they'd take care of the Capitals. Apparently, though, we have to play Colorado coming up. Sean said that we have a match against Colorado. Seven two. Ooh. Forgot I should have did some fantasy games on that one. All right, let's go take a peek at the 5, Al. This is a cool part of streaming where there's no stress or whatever about showing certain things. You're just hanging out with people of the community. And I have an opportunity to read chat a little bit more and shout out some of the projects you guys are doing. Maybe we'll get Fussmucker streaming it someday. Maybe we'll get Sean Saul streaming from Colorado. Anyone in chat, if anyone's out there passively listening, lurking, and you want to get into streaming, believe me, it is a lot of work. It is a lot of work, but if it's something you're passionate about, just get a hold of myself or Boiled Egg or Don't Cut the D-Block Dragon or EVC, and we'll be glad to shout you out and get you on your path. Certain games, it's very tough to get in on, like EA Sports. I would imagine it's very tough to find an audience there because there's so many people already established there. My advice when people ask me about streaming, I said, try and find a small company. Make sure you're passionate about the game and go from there. But trying to get in on like World of Warcraft or Call of Duty or any kind of FIFA game, it's impossible to find unless you've already got an established following. Then it's not as bad. Then that might work to your benefit because people looking for EA hockey see that you've got 1,000 followers. They're more likely to watch you at least for a little bit. But getting in on ground zero on an established game is very, very tough. You want to start with a new game. I told my son, who said, Dad, if I started to stream, what should I stream? I said, well, what are you passionate about? What do you like? And he listed off a few games. And I said, but they're too popular. You're going to have a tough time, or you got to be really patient. I said, go on Steam, look up all the new released games, all games that are just coming out. Pick one of those that you feel you're really going to enjoy and start there. And if that game takes off and becomes popular, you're going to be one of the first people that streams that. And you're going to build up a base of people watching you. But you can't feel like you're doing this for work. You gotta have fun with it. And believe me, I have fun, but it is work. OOTP does miles ahead of Better Job Connect. Oh, I agree. That's I've had EA streamers reach out to me and say, hey, you want to stream NBA 2K14, NBA 2K24, whatever it is, or NBA NHL 25? I'm like, no, I'm good. No, I don't. I love EA NHL. I still play it once in a while, but I don't want to stream it. One, because they have a lot of flaws in their game. And two, because why? I'd rather put extra streams into OOTP than go into EA. So I agree. Yeah, the EA community is pretty ruthless at times too. Like I don't know if I want those people in my chat. The avocado game engine, avocados. I thought those are popular with the young folk. And plus, EA, I don't like their HUT stuff. Like I know a lot of games have to make money, but EA is all focused on HUT because that's where they make their money. And they've neglected their franchise. Like EA hockey franchise is horrible this year. So many complaints about it, so many flaws. And I'm not playing Hut because that just is the money grab of all money grabs. And then after a year, you start over. So all that money you spent is gone. You can't really have fun on Hut without spending money because you're left with all those crappy cards. At least with a game like OOTP, you get free packs, you get drops. I don't think EA has drops. Do they? If you watch EA streamers, do you get Hut drops? They should have that. I don't know why they don't have that. I don't know why more games don't have that. Like if I'm MLB the Show, if you don't have any kind of drop system now, put it in. That's what helps build your game. Although MLB the Show probably doesn't need to build their game much more. Yeah, I'm a franchise guy, Fussmucker. I tried Hut. I tried a little bit of online league play and stuff like that, but I'm at the core franchise all the way. I've always been, and any kind of game that abandons their franchise play, I'm out of there. Sorry, I don't want anything to do with it. And EA NHL, the last few years, franchise has been garbage. Garbage. Last good franchise was like EA NHL 19. I think the one with Connor McDavid on the front. Because again, they're not putting their resources to making it better. They're putting their resources to Hut or to Flash and Dash. Something sparkly. But hey, I'm not an EA affiliate, so I can speak out against my disappointments as a consumer of EA. All right, let's go check out the 5L. Music lessons with a 3-1 lead. Weasel is down 3-1. EBC's up 3-1. The team that beat GT Sundown is up 3-1. The Hoosman swept their series. Well, Spore still has a chance for first place overall. Winning round 1 and round 2. I think he swept round 1 too. Where are those Dashins? You know, it's easier if I just go like this. Passamaquoddy, Makadkar, one of our winners of one of the new game codes. He's up 3-1. And Sean and Andy. Wow, Sean, you could play you could play spoiler here. Game 1, 5-4. Game 2 goes 14 innings. Game 3, 13-8. You guys are wearing each other's pitchers down. And another extra inning game. 4-3. You guys must be decimated. Let's see, Washington Park. Sean. Oh, Sean. Oh, you even have 11 pitchers. And only Jim Abbott, your number 5 guy, is rested. You might want to fix Johnny Cueto, or do you not want him pitching because he's on none specified? And even then, he's dead tired. Oh, Sean. Let's see, Sheffield. Yep. They're number 5 guy. Sorry, Sean. They've got the edge in number 5 pitchers here. Sid Fernandez, a little bit better. Well, Sean, even if you don't win, it's going to be tough for Andy to get much further when you got a pitching staff that's almost all red. I wonder, yeah, unless your starters went long in this game here. Let's go back in. D Block, yeah, it's going to be a long day. Thanks, buddy, for hanging around. I'll get back to you on whether or not I need you on Tuesday. We'll kind of see how the next couple days go with how many cards are released and all that stuff. Check out D Block tomorrow. He's going to be streaming as soon as the game comes out. Go give him some love, some support, as he's always a big friend of the channel. And yeah, I'm not going to stick around much longer either, but it's fun chatting with you guys. Let's go check out how is that round going. It is now 3-3, so we missed 2 games. Game 5 goes to Sheffield as they score 2 in the bottom of the 9th. And game 6 goes to the Rangers, another extra inning game. Wow, Sean, Andy scored 7 runs in the last 2 innings. You had him down 7-0. Those are games when you win, you're like, oh, I had it in control the whole time. But if you lose a game like that, it's heartbreaking. And look at all the pitchers Andy had to use 7 pitchers. 2 minutes to go to the deciding game. Oh, this is exciting. No, Andy's probably in bed right now, but he's got Jimmy Key and Cole Reagans. Okay, Jimmy Key's a good pitcher in this tournament. And what does Sean have going? You got all lefty, Sean. I just realized that. You went with a complete lefty rotation. You've got Dutch at 100, Johnny Cueto at 92, Lindsay at 80, and Johnny at 78. So you've got one guy rested, fully rested. Hitter wise, you're good. And Andy is good. So no problems with hitters. Well, good luck to both of you. I can't favor one or the other of you because you're both big supporters of the channel. So just hope it's a good game, and I hope it's not a pass ball that scores the winning run. Spore is waiting in the wings. So it's down to Spore and Andy because Fire and Ore did not enter today, and GT Sundown lost out in the first round. 15 packs on the line. Will it be Spore or will it be Andy? And then 5 packs to a random top 4 finisher. All right, Sean, don't spoil the score. We're gonna watch, and then for sure I'm out of here. But we need to watch Game 7. And from this point forward, if you guys want to play the 5L, it's probably going to take a lot longer to fill up now. I'm probably still going to play it for a few more days. Nicolino, I think tomorrow or maybe within the next few days is going to cut all tournaments in half. So that would mean the 5L would go down to a 32 team tournament, which I think there's a big enough user base of it that it would fill up pretty quickly. And I don't plan on playing many other tournaments in 24. So I'm going to continue to play the 5L. Oops, not that one. Not the Friday one. We want the 5L. All right, the sim is in. Let's go watch game 7 between our March leader and the young kid trying to knock him out. Take off the, in case there's any spoilers. All right, game 7. Two very tired pitching staffs going at it, so we can only hope it's not going to be a 13-12 game this time. And Piggy Ward gets things going for the Washington Park Rangers. Jimmy Key struggling early in this game. That's another hit for the Rangers, and they score their first run as Piggy Ward slides in safely. It is 1-0. Andy threatening here in the bottom of the first. Runners on first and third. That ball gets away from the second baseman. One run comes in, and once again, we have runners on the corner. It is a tie ball game. By the way, poor font choice there with a white number 1. I don't think I've seen that before. It's usually red. Earl Williams at the plate. Steps on first for the second out. A run will score. It is 2-1 for Sheffield going to the top of the fourth. Bob Bailey. He will take a walk. That puts runners on first and second. 2 out, bringing up Tom Tresh for the Washington Park Rangers. Tresh to third, over to second. Oh, the second baseman. Key error there. Ooh, that's going to load things up for Clyde Volmer. And Volmer deep to right field. That will end the inning. The error does not prove costly for Sheffield. We go to the top of the 6th. They're getting some innings out of their starters. Jimmy Key still on the mound. That one to first, over to second, back to first. What a double play. Sheffield avoids giving up a run to tie it. Time running out for the Rangers. You see the sun starting to set in the background. 2-1. Jimmy Key. Tom Tresh. Tresh. Oh, the arc on that one. It is high. It is long. Fortunately, it doesn't hit the scoreboard. And the Washington Park Rangers have tied this game up at 2. We go to the top of the 8th. Jimmy Key, with a tired bullpen like they have, they can't really go to a tired bullpen. They keep him in. Piggy Ward led off the game with a single, and he gets on base here in the 8th in a 2-2 game. Hugh Nickel now at second base. One away, Desmond Jennings at the plate. Nickel, more of a defensive player. Tries to move the runner to third, and he does. Okay. Nickel goes into third. Alexander Bogaerts. Wow, Sean has one of the best cards in the game for this tournament. If you're having someone at the plate, you want a guy with BABIP, and that's Xander Bogaerts. Jimmy, I think you're in trouble here, buddy. Bogaerts skies it. And Sheffield gets out of this tied at 2. Wow. Sheffield now has a chance to take the lead here in the bottom of the 8th inning. Earl Williams in the game. Dutch with the pitch. And Williams delivers a shot that is caught by the left fielder. We are going to the 9th inning, tied at 2. Walker Cooper for Washington Park. Cole Reagans, one of their more rested bullpen guy, comes in, and he gets the first out of the 9th. Tom Tresh, 2 outs, top of the 9th. That one is low. Washington Park with 2 out. Runner on first. Here's Clyde Volmer back at the plate. He takes a walk. This is what you get when you have a tired bullpen. 2 walks in a row for Hal Breeden, the number 8 hitter. Breeden strikes out. Andy has a chance to walk it off and move on to round 3. Can he do it? Jimmy Wynn in the game. And the center fielder with an outstanding catch. Let's watch that one again. Great catch there by Tom Tresh. Reggie Willits, 2 balls, 2 strikes. And for the 4th time in the series, we are going to extras. Yes, game 7, 3 have gone to extra innings. This is number 4. The pitcher, they're leaving the pitcher in to bat. Oh, what a play, but he can't get it to first in time. And Sean's Dutch Ruther stays in the game. He's pitched 9 innings already, but they're keeping him in, and he gets on first. Miller Huggins lays down the bunt, works perfectly. Runner advances to second for Chris Duncan, the pinch hitter. Grover Loudermilk in the game. Strikes him out. 2 away. Here we have Dontrell Willis. Wow. Sean is going to the pitcher well here, bringing in pinch hitter Dontrell Willis. He better get a run here because he's running out of defensive substitutes. Dontrell strikes out. We are going to the bottom of the 10th. Lou. The crowd chants Lou, Lou, Lou. Lou strikes out. Walk of shame back to the dugout as Scott Spezio comes into the game. 2 outs, and he takes one looking. Wow. We go to the top of the 11th. Come on, one of you 2 guys. Win this game. This is a grudge. If there is any grudge matches in a 5L, this has been it. Our 4th extra inning game. Tom Tresh with 1 out. He takes a walk. Which bullpen will falter first? Andy now going to Monte Pearson. He has no fresh pitchers left. Every single pitcher now is going to be tired. And we can see another walk. 2 on, 1 out for Hal Breeden, the number 8 hitter. Breeden lifts one up into center field. That's going to drop in front of the center fielder. Here comes the pitch or the play. They hold the runner up at third. Bases loaded for number 9 hitter, pinch hitter, Wayne Comer. And good, we're on a break because this is wearing me out. Late in a stream, and you guys do this to me? 11 innings so far? I'm taking a break. Back in 2. All right, we are back here for the conclusion of Game 7 between Andy from Sheffield, Sean Sull from Colorado, 2-2 in the 11th inning. I'm 5 minutes away from 5 hours of streaming. I refuse to stream for 5 hours. We are finishing this in the next 4 minutes. Come on, come on. Here we go. Oh, that one drops again in front of the center fielder. That's going to score 1 run. And Sean takes the lead 3-2. Bases loaded still for Miller Huggins. Huggins drops one into center field. Back to back to back singles are going to score a few runs. It is 4-2 as we head to the bottom of the 11th. 4 minutes before we hit the 5 hour mark. I refuse. I will not stream for 5 hours. No, it's not going to happen. Andy, quit taking all these walks. Frank Lizzie in the game now for Sean. Ivan Calderon can tie this game up. Just gets under it. First out of the bottom of the 11th inning. Adam Duvall at the plate. Tim Raines on first. Over to second. Cannot turn the double play, and Andy from Sheffield is still alive. Jimmy Wynn. And by still alive, I don't mean literally. Well, he is literally still alive. But in this tournament, technically, who knows, because the game is over already. But as we're watching, he's still alive. Okay, 3 minutes before the 5 hour mark. I got to get out of here. That one lifted up into right field. That will do it. Game over. Sean, 4th extra inning game of the tournament is finally done. And the Washington Park Rangers will take that one by a score of 4-2. There is your box score. Here are your pitchers. Sheffield, again, completely tired. And just to prove it, look at this. Sheffield, lot of red. Not even orange, lot of red. So congratulations to the Washington Park Rangers. They will move on to round 3. It will be Tampa Bay versus Bothell. It'll be the Passamaquoddy against the Dodgers. Ricky wants to play baseball against Bill and Ted. Yaniahi against the Spiders. The Bothell Draculas against the Greenwood Sound Tigers. The Typhoon taking on the Dachshunds. The Suave House against the Breeze, and the Bel Airs going up against the winning Washington Park Rangers. All right, I've got less than 2 minutes to go before logging off here. We're not hitting the 5 hour mark. Congratulations again to the Washington Park Rangers. It will be Sporer or the pub goers that win this tournament. Sporer has to finish at least second. He's got to make at least the finals to have a shot at the overall championship. Otherwise, it will go to Andy from Sheffield. So I will monitor that. Congratulations to the Eagles for taking the bounty today, beating me in game 3 of the finals. Guys, may be on tomorrow streaming, may not be on tomorrow. Have a wonderful day. Yes, I made it before the 5 hour mark. We'll see you next time.